Hello? Hi, Clima. Hi, radio. How are you doing? Double welcome in. Hopefully you are feeling a little bit better today from the drive. Got a little rest in last night. Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Clima. Good to see you. Welcome in. Brock Otter, welcome in. Not sure why that didn't work. Let's reset the bot, bud. Okay. Now it should work, Brock. We reset for some reason. It needed reset. I just started. That's not good. I just started and it already needs reset. How's it going today? All right. Today's been pretty busy. Action-packed. Action-packed. So, we got a lot to do today, so I'm going to work on that. I just got off the phone with Krem for our Thursday job this week. We were supposed to have a double. And it was, I don't even know where it was. About an hour away. It was supposed to be a double at some business. They never gave us the deposit. So Krem booked a school down the road for Thursday night. Hi, Langor. How are you doing? And so I just found out about that. And, it could be crazy. It's probably going to be about 300 parents. Not all of them are going to eat. But, so we're probably going to have a limited menu for Thursday. Maybe just meatballs, sausage, spaghetti penne, marinara, Sunday gravy. And then they can either get a meatball sub, sausage sandwich, or pasta. Something like that. So Thursday now changed to a school with a whole different menu. So we'll see. We'll see what happens Wednesday. I might offer the special Thursday as well, which is the smoked chicken pasta. I don't know about desserts. I only have, 20 tiramisu. If it's 300 people, it could be, I don't have enough time. I don't have enough days to get ready for that on Thursday for like our whole menu. I can't bring like all the veggies for the pastas. We'll run out of spinach in like 10 people kind of thing, so Thursday's just gonna be limited, and I don't think we'll run any desserts on Thursday. I mean, we probably could sell some. I don't know. We'll see what happens on Thursday when we get there. It's kind of like a spur of the moment thing, so I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like that kind of shit. But also, we need the money, so maybe we'll sell whatever desserts we have, and if we're out when we run out kind of thing. And basically, that's how the whole menu is going to go. If we sell out of the sausage, then we sell out of the sausage. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see what happens and like what I'll offer. But I do know that's going to be the main thing. Is just going to be sausage meatballs as their only choice. I don't have enough of the other stuff, enough room to bring all the backups of all that stuff. So we're kind of gonna wing it for Thursday and see what kind of money we can drum up. And it's good that he got that job booked. It's good that he got the job booked. Here you go, Brock. I got you, bud. I got you, bud. But yeah, could be interesting. And it's a school that's near here, so maybe we can get some catering jobs out of it. You never know. You never know. I do know today we have a big day. So we're going to get right into it. We got to try to stay focused today and get a lot of stuff done. So sometimes when it works out great. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So where we were supposed to go on Thursday was supposed to be 2 shifts, 11 to 3, and then 5 to 8 or something like that at some type of business outing. And there's supposed to be 3 other food trucks there, and it was supposed to be guaranteed $1,000, and they'll pay us more if we went over something, you know, it was like a whole different thing. That's why I was making a big good amount of all the sauces again, and just like a lot of stuff I was doing with this week was to prepare for that. So the thing on Thursday we switched it to won't be that bad because I've already been kind of trying to prep up for it. But now I think I'm gonna have to go get some garlic bread tomorrow. I gotta go grab stuff from the store anyway tomorrow, like our produce and stuff. But now I'm thinking about picking up another case of garlic bread and you know, that kind of stuff. You know, things changed for Thursday, so I gotta just get myself ready for that and plan that. Hi Daylon, how you doing? Happy Monday. Hi Rich, happy Monday. Welcome in. So thank you guys for all being here. We are just getting started. I just got off the phone with Krem for the job change on Thursday, and let's get to it. We got a lot to do today. I got to get the smoker going, so I'm going to get that rolling first because that's going to take probably about a half hour to warm up or so. Hey, Grumpy! Vacation day 1 for me. Look at you, bud. Congrats. Congrats. Is Krem's wife doing better? I'm not sure. We didn't really talk about that. We were kind of just talking about the job that changed. I'm assuming so. She's supposed to be getting out of ICU today, most likely. Brock. And once she goes to a regular room, that's how you know, like, she's doing fine. But I mean, for now, technically, I think she's still in the ICU. So, you know, that's never good. That's never good. Yeah, I hope so too, Rich. I hope so too. Grumpy, what do you have planned, dude? No plans? Is the best plans? Are you winging it? And I'm glad I get to hang out with you now. Glad I get to hang out with you now, at least. You have time to tune into some streams. Okay. Smoker. And then we got to get Sunday gravy started because that's going to take a good amount of time. But once that's on and going, we can kind of just stir it every once in a while. So let's get the smoker stuff sorted out, get the propane lit, get the oven lit, get the Sunday gravy going. Then we can go hang out inside. And I was thinking about working on the pumpkin cheesecake mousse cups for the dessert special. We are going to be smoking some pumpkin today in the smoker with the chicken for smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream. And I got to get pasta rolled out today, fresh pasta rolled out. But we'll probably end our day on pasta so we can just hang out in there and roll out noodles. There's probably a few other things that we got to prep that I'm forgetting. Probably a few other things that I was going to do. Oh, I was going to work on the Brussels sprouts and the roasted butternut squash. I'd like to get that prepped today. If I can get the Brussels sprouts all cut and blanched and cooled. And if I can get the butternut squash cubed and roasted, that will put us pretty far ahead. So yeah, we got like a full slate today. We got a full slate today. Yeah, technically Monday gravy, yeah. Technically Sunday gravy on a Monday. Yeah, once they get the tube out, they'll keep you a couple days, keep stable enough. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. Yep. Hi, Lumen. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, let me get some gloves on and let's go knock this out. I don't even know what's in there. There's probably charcoal in there. Or ashes or whatever. I don't know. Let's get this knocked out. We got to get some chicken going, which will probably only take about an hour or so. And we got to get some pumpkin smoked. And we got to get some pumpkin smoked. Good to see you, Lumen. I just got off the phone with Krem. Our Thursday job changed, which kind of sucks. Because the Thursday job is supposed to be guaranteed $1,000. 3 other food trucks, some type of work event. I think that would have been cool for stream and for the business. Guaranteed $1,000, and they'd pay us more if we went over. I hear Mike. I can't read you guys, but I hear it. But they never gave us the deposit, so, and they were supposed to give it to us last week. Now, I know Krem's been in the hospital and stuff, but so now he booked a school parent-teacher event Thursday night. And it's a good amount of people. But it's a whole different thing that I was preparing for. So Thursday, we're going to be winging it. Limited menu. I'm not giving them any veggie options for the pasta. Like, I can't get all that stuff and have enough of it. I hear Petey. There's so much going on. I hear everything. I hear you guys. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. I'm kind of pumped. I mean, if we can get everything done today that I want to, that'll be a solid day. Like, probably one of the biggest prep days ever. And then tonight after stream, I'll figure out this Thursday job and get a game plan going for that. As of now, it's just going to be meatballs and sausage. When we run out, we run out. That's their only 2 choices. They can either get it on a bun or in a pasta. The only pasta option will be like the penne and the spaghetti, so I'm going to have to cook more of that tomorrow. Only sauce option is going to be marinara, Sunday gravy, and the garlic butter stuff. And if we run out, we run out. I might offer the pasta special, maybe. I don't think I'm going to take any desserts, or maybe just the desserts I have on the truck I'll bring, and if they sell out, they sell out. That wouldn't be a bad idea, to just sell what I got, and when it's gone, it's gone. The thing is, the school knows it's last minute, but I can't bring a full menu if it's that many people and we're the only truck. Not that all 300 people are going to order food, but just assume 75 order food or something. I won't be able to have a full menu. Also, I think for that job as well, I'm going to get all the steam tables lit and have one of them with meatballs that are hot, like when I'm setting up the truck in the morning. Get one of them with meatballs that are hot and sausage that's already hot, like maybe, 15 orders of meatballs, so whatever 15 times 4 is, and then maybe like, 15 orders of sausage, and just have that warm. So then we'll be able to serve, if we get like crushed in the beginning, we'll be able to serve a few people, and while I'm serving out of the already warm meat, I can get more meat on the flat top cooking to refill that pan. It's like a whole game. I got to figure out what I want to do for Thursday now, basically, It's like a mental game to be prepared. It's better than not doing nothing, though, so it's good that Krem got it booked. Now we just got to figure out how the hell, we're going to kind of do it and what we're going to do. Okay. Propane and propane accessories, as Texas Dad would say, are officially lit. Litty. So let's get this oven going real quick, too. Let me scroll up in chat and see everybody. Hi, Michael. How you doing down south? Good to see ya. Petey, good to see ya. I bet the neighbors love to smell your preparation. They do when the smoker gets going. Well, the thing is, Double can tell you, I talk about it all the time on stream. There are so many leaves that get burnt here by all the neighbors and limbs and trees, because we're in the woods. So that's all you usually smell here is like burnt leaves or tree limbs. So when a smoker does get going, and not many people around here have smokers. I think I'm one of the only one around this whole little block. It's different. It hits different. Everybody drives by slow, almost just like to watch the smoke roll out. Or it's like, when it's like you were young and you got a system in your car and you didn't want to like have it turn loud near your house because you're going to get robbed. It's like the same situation. It's a sketchy situation when you smoke meats around here in Texas. You never know what kind of little cherry pickers are going to come in, try to get in there and get a little nibble. A little drive-by nibble, dude. If you ain't paying attention, like if we're in the warehouse rolling out pasta dough, might come back to a couple missing chicken thighs. It's possible we could come back to no smoker. That thing's on wheels. They might roll it on out of here, dude. Throw it in the back of the pickup truck. Roll away. American flag. Every truck around here has American flag sticking out the back end, or a Texas flag. Smoker rolling down the road. American flag a-waving. Wouldn't surprise me. Little drive-by nibs, dude. I'd be right over if I was your neighbor. Hey, we can trade, dude. Smoked chicken for bullets. I could use some 5.52 bullets. Smoked chicken for a pocket knife. What you got? Kind of blade you working with? Michael said I got a message from Crunch Fitness the other day saying that they would put me down as a person of interest for a job if they open this fall. Ooh, that's positive. There's got to be a ton of fitness places around there. And you would think if you have experience, they would definitely want to hire you. I guess, like, how long is that? Isn't it, like, fall now? But, also, you just drive into probably a bunch of different ones. or call in or whatever and see if they're hiring. Like, seems like somebody that has like your job skill set shouldn't be too hard to find a job. There's so many like fitness places around. Or maybe there's something you can do for like some type of ads or social media stuff for like personal training so they can hire you. I don't know, man. I don't know how that goes, but I feel it's like being a chef. You can either, you know, do house calls or boats or yachts or whatever, or cruise ships, or you could do restaurants. Hi, Steve. How are you? Welcome in. We got some gravy going down today. We had marinara done yesterday. So now we'll get the gravy going today. We got a lot to do today, actually, but... How many trucks in Texas have truck nuts? Dude, double asked the same question, Lumen. Not a lot. I think that's like a somewhere other than Texas thing. People here in Texas don't need truck nuts. Their trucks are already like, you know... Everyone already knows we have tiny peepees here and big trucks. We don't need no truck nuts. We have, like I said, we got a lot of trucks, especially during holidays, around here, have flag posts in the back of their truck. And it's like, dude, Lumen, it's like a truck the size of mine, maybe a little bigger, whatever. A little jealous. But anyway, there would be a flag that you see at like a baseball stadium or a car dealership where the Texas flag is the size of Texas. It's like 17 house flags that people have on their front porch. Like 17 of those big. And they're like cruising down the highway, dude. Flags a-waving, hitting the 3 cars behind them, whapping around. You're just like, I mean, I get it, dude. You got pride, man, but you don't have to have the 50-foot flag. Nobody behind you can see. It's like you're in a car wash. Hi, Temperance. How are you? They're currently doing construction. So maybe when construction's done. Steve, good to see you. Happy Monday. I got those headphones. Hey, let's go. I got that message you sent last night, too. Or that video. Good. You got the headphones. What do you think? Are they solid? I think they're Astros, right? Didn't that look great? Yeah, they hollowed out the meatballs, though. I was impressed, dude. I mean, they were covered in sauce and cheese, so you couldn't see them, but those were some chonkers. Those were like probably 4 of my meatballs in one ball. You got the 830s? Yeah, Astros, I feel, are solid. I got a pair of Astros that I've been using. I like them. I like them. I made an OSU flag so big one time, 17-foot pole. Yeah, had to drive around stoplights because it was too big. You couldn't go under a bridge. Got to take back roads. That's funny. But yeah, a lot of trucks around here. No truck nuts, dude. No truck nuts, just flags. All right, let me go inside real fast. Let's check this smoker real quick too. Ooh, we're rolling almost. I'm gonna go in here and I gotta grab some onions and some garlic and some carrots. It's hot as hell today again. Dude, I'm excited. I don't know where the smoked pumpkin ice cream idea came from. We were talking about smoked pumpkin tiramisu or cheesecake cups. But then all of a sudden, ice cream got brought up. Time in doing. But now I want to do it just because. It sounds good. And the last smoked ice cream we did, it took, I think, 2 weeks to sell. But we sold it. So it's not a dumb idea. And that one was probably... That one was smoked banana. That one was the smoked banana. This one's going to be smoked pumpkin. So we'll see. We will see. Okay, I got all my stuff. It's very bright. Okay, so neck bones are in the oven. Yo, what up, Aki? Hello. That is way too many carrots. That's what dessert you should have at the event. Ice cream, no heating, just grab a cup. No heating. The only heating desserts I have are if I run a special that requires it. The tiramisu, the cannoli, and the ice cream are desserts. This week's dessert special is going to be a cheesecake cup. I'll for sure probably offer the desserts. It's just whatever we have is what we have. I'm not going to bring... I don't have room to bring, but I'm also not going to bring... you know, a ton of backups, or I don't have room to bring like 20 tiramisu, 20 of the dessert special, you know, 6 bags of cannoli filling, 2 boxes of cannolis. I can't do all that. But yes, I will be running probably. I still got to think about it. Like I said, I got a game plan. I just found out about it. Smoked pumpkin? Smoky pumpkin? Yeah. It's just some pumpkin puree that I'm going to doctor up with a little bit of homemade pumpkin pie spice. But for the ice cream, when I go to make it, I'm going to do the creme delish ice cream recipe. Which we got to look up on the website. Because I forget it. It's easy, but I think I like triple it. Or maybe times 4 it. But for that, the creme delish ice cream recipe does not call for... Does it call for sugar? I don't think it calls for sugar. But I know for this smoked pumpkin ice cream, I'm going to be using brown sugar in the ice cream. with the creme de lish. I'll do like the normal batch of creme de lish ice cream, but then add the smoked pumpkin puree and some brown sugar is kind of what I'm thinking in my head. Oh, you know what I forgot to get? The ginger snaps. And I wanted to put them in the mousse cup, which I was going to make today. Huh. Ha! Oh, snap. And I was going to fold the ginger snaps in the ice cream, too. And I don't think I have any Nilla wafers left over. Now what? Creme de lish, cream, and milk, I think. Yeah. I don't think there was sugar in it. But I'm going to be putting brown sugar in it with the pumpkin puree that's smoked and a little bit of pumpkin pie spice. But I wanted to stir in ginger snap cookies right at the end, you know? So now it's like, do I even make the ice cream and the tiramisu today? Or should I wait? I mean, the mousse would probably be good. Regardless. Cheesecake, pumpkin mousse. Or I can get them tomorrow, crumble them up, and kind of put it on top when we sell one. Could do that. Is that weird? Hi, Carrots. How are you? Sorry about your cousins. Seems like every time you come in, Carrots, I'm destroying your family. I saved these two. I didn't cut. This one actually needs to go. Why is it so limp? Let's get this one in there just because. This one's very, very limp, dude. What's going on, Carrots? This thing's a softie, dude. Must be soft at heart. I don't think they should do this. Hey, what up, Booga Boy? How's Krem? I feel like he's all right, holding up. I talked to him today, but it was just about a job change for Thursday. But, I mean, he's been at the hospital for fucking over a week, I think. He's only been here maybe once or twice. I thought soft is not fresh. I think so, yeah. Soft means old. Soft means cook it in the sauce so it doesn't get any softer. Because if that thing would have sat another day or two, I would have been able to bend it in a circle. Yeah, yeah, that's brutal, Steve. That's brutal, dude. Swan's been in and out of the hospital dealing with her brother. It's a rough go these days. Wonder if they know Limp Bizkit. Maybe. That's that Carrot's favorite band. Ah, yeah. You are an angel, bud. And just like everything else in life, you're going to figure it out. Because you don't have another option, you know? But yeah, that's rough, Steve. But you got to do it. You would want the same for yourself. It's family. You're definitely strong enough to do it on days, even though you don't think so. I don't think I'm going to use all these onions. Power and prayer. Let's go, Scrub. Hell yeah. This community prays a lot for each other. We always got something going on, it seems like. Seems like we always got something going on around here. It's one of us. Hi, Bear Fan. Welcome in. We got the smoker warming up, dude. We got some charcoal going. We're going to get some chicken thighs in there and some pumpkin puree in there. See if we can do a smoked pumpkin ice cream. But I fucked up, dude, and forgot the ginger snap cookies. Which is totally my fault. I love this song. I still haven't had a chance to work on the new commands yet. Ugh. All right, garlic. Hi, Warhide. Hola. We're working on Sunday gravy right now just to get it like on and going. So then we can go about our multitasking day. But this is tedious. So we got the smoker heating up as well. Charcoal's going. So once that's ready, I can get the chicken in. No creeping, double. You never know how strong you are until being strong is your only choice. Hell yeah. I like that. Bob Marley. Did I start my Spotify? Probably not. Are we not listening to music, chat? No. Sorry. Sorry. I figured for a little while we'll bring out the boss, chat. We'll do a little boss radio. You never know what you're going to get. Little Brucey Springsteen. Little E Street Band, chat. You never know. Prepping some food, a little bit of E Street Band. Hi, Mod Pro. It's a Monday. Aren't you working? Week 2? Week 2? You finished like an hour ago? Oh. Well, that's cool. Damn, you get out early. You got the whole damn day. Ah, you only do a few hours. I thought you were doing like 6 or 7, 8 hours. Like 9 to 5 kind of thing, or 8 to 4. Cool. All right, at least all the cutting is done. That's the worst part, honestly. 11 to 1. 7:30 to 12:30. Yeah, I knew you got there early some days. I didn't realize you were done early, though, too. Well, that's a cool job. Hey! The Ninja. Ninja. Got 1-9. Happy Monday, Midja. It's probably not, because it's a Monday. But good to see you. Welcome in. I'm excited for today. And Thursday changed, so we're not doing that double anymore. We're going to be doing a school down the road, which could be really good for us because they're all local. It's like right down the road school. Hey, hi, Swan. I was hoping to see you. How are you? How you holding up? How are you holding up? I know you're going to have a long week, probably. I appreciate you, though, Swan. Good to see you. Midget, thank you for being here. Spud Buddy's Kitchen. Howdy. Let's give you a follow. Let's give you a old follow there, bud. What do you do? Do you stream? Nice to meet you. You do a little streaming? You're doing okay? That's good, Swan. We're all definitely praying for you. I know you got a lot going on with your family and stuff, plus, you know, plus your crazy hockey schedule. But it's good to see you today. Hey, Minja, Waffles got his Astros in the mail, so you should be getting your Astros maybe today. I know you said Tuesday. But, Minja, you might get your Astro A50s in the mail today that you won. Thanks. We're a potato-themed cooking show. Catering company and a farm. Oh, nice. Do you ship? Because I love potatoes. I love different variety of potatoes. I'm in Houston, and we have a food truck. We usually work on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, stuff like that as far as for customers, and then we do a lot of prep during the week and get all the stuff ready for the jobs. Starting with Yukon Gold and Russets. Where are you guys located? Hi, Engine. Potatoes. You're near Austin. Oh, maybe we can collab. Maybe we can collab. I don't do a lot of stuff with potatoes. I'm mostly like pasta. But I would love to try some of the Yukons or whatever and make some gnocchi dough. Some potato gnocchis. I was kind of hoping you were going to have like some different varieties. But you'll get there. You'll get there. All right. So yeah, maybe shoot me a whisper and I'll send you some info and we'll get back and forth with each other. And I would love to probably, hi little mama. I would love to probably, I am a potato in D2 Waffles. I would love to probably use some of your stuff, advertise you guys. Hey, Waffles. Talk about your company maybe, you know, and especially if we're local. You know, the pasta, like if I use your potatoes to make a gnocchi dough or something like that. Oh, I am going to be having a pretty cool special we were talking about yesterday coming up for November. Was thinking about making turducken meatballs. We'll grind up some turkey, duck, and chicken. And we'll make a turducken meatball. And then we were going to serve that with like some type of mashed potatoes and gravy or on a bun like a meatball sub with the gravy. Bill coming in with the 42. Thank you, Bill. Also, Waffles, thank you for welcoming in Spud Buddy's Kitchen officially to the fam. Bill, thank you for the 42 months of support and kindness. Spud Buddies, enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles family artists. Probably go to disclaimer. You know the rules. And Bill, thank you, dude, for everything. That's a long dang time, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. You have been such a blessing to us, me personally. Thank you, dude. Mine still shows tomorrow. He must be closer. Yeah. Unfortunate, Minja. I was hoping maybe you'd get him today since Waffles got him today. And thank you, Waffles, dude. Thank you for all the gifted subs, man. You do so much. Appreciate that. Also, I am a potato at that video game. Everyone knows. Down south here, Swanee. Swan says, my bestie is going to do a tattoo on me in regards to my other. Oh, there you go, Swan. That is a great way. Wieners and Wiggles? Yeah, we have a disclaimer. Actually, right above where you type that. So be careful where you spam all the Wieners and the Wiggles, Spud Buddies. You can get banned in your favorite streamer's channel, possibly if you spam too big of a Muppet Wiener. It's happened. That's why we made a disclaimer. Also, the lick, the animated lick emote, was the first emote you did, which tells us a lot about you. This tells us a lot about you. So out of all the emotes you could have chose, you chose the lick, huh? I would say Spud Buddies is probably one of us. I had no licking feet down south. I mean, why not? I know, Swan. I didn't know they were going to be like best friends already. This tells no licking feet down south. That's gross. No licking. What is that, Bill? No licking smiling pickles, dude. What is that thing? Is that a smiling pickle? What kind of pickle is that? Radio, thank you for the lurk. Ah, look, just the tip. Let's go. Spud Buddies coming in with the 1-2 combo, dude. Mike Tyson in this piece. The possibilities are endless with these emotes. I mean, no wonder why we have a disclaimer here. Check your text message. Okay. It's loading. Oh, I seen you mess up. No, double. Dang it. Chat. Double no. Minja. No giga creeping through text message. Double. That's bad. Bad double. No giga creeping through text message, dude. I hope you get a speeding ticket. Minja, how come you giga licked as double giga creeped on my phone at the same time? What is up with you two? Minja, what is up with you and double giga at the same time? Spud Buddy says you have provided some excellent tools to create art. That's what I'm hoping out of you too. That's what I'm hoping from your Yukon Gold potatoes. Hopefully we'll have our best potato gnocchi we've ever had. And the customers go crazy and they're like, where did you get these potatoes? No, honestly, Spud Buddies, if you guys have like, which we'll chat more in Whispers or whatever, but if you got a, any type of like cards, website thing, all that stuff, I can set up a command in chat that we can use when we're using your potatoes. They can take you to the website or whatnot because you said you are going to be shipping at some point. So maybe, you know, that's anywhere here in the States. But then also, like, if you have cards or whatever, we can, like, have on the table, maybe, would be an idea for the customers as well. Yeah, that'd be cool, right? All right, good. Thank you for the whisper. But you never know. So maybe you can send me a bunch of, I'll get some cards going. Okay, cool. It's just an idea. It's just an idea. I mean, since we are close, you're halfway, you're less than 3 hours from me. And once you get shipping up and going, maybe try to get me some cards, and then when we use your stuff, you never know. Small business, dude. Anything can happen. Thank you guys for the biddies. Twitch, thank you for the biddies. I don't know who donated before that. Let me look. Minja, thank you. Thank you for the gigalip lick. Where'd those Twitch biddies come from, by the way? Oh, because of Minja's power-up. Dang, Twitch donates biddies for power-ups, too? I love helping small businesses. Exactly, Mod Pro. Exactly. We have 2 small businesses here, Spud Buddy. Actually, let me play you a video. We have two small businesses. One of them is my business partner's other business that we sell from this truck called Get Creme Delish, or Creme Delish culinary powder. I'll be using it today. I'm going to be making smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream. And I'm going to be making creme delish pumpkin cheesecake mousse cups. And I'm going to be roasting butternut squash today for the pasta special this week that I'm going to be sprinkling creme delish on. So you can use it on sweet and savory things. Also creme delish on potatoes, fire. But let me play a quick video about my business partner and this truck. And we'll be right back. I think the smoker's pretty much ready to get the chicken and the pumpkin on. So let's watch this video and then we'll work on that.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much.
I would give you a high five, Temperance, if you were near me.
It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air then.
Look at this thing, dude! Hi, Reflex. Good to see you today. So, yeah, Spud Buddies, that's a little bit about our two small businesses. And I'm glad you took time to stop in here today. I don't know how you found us or what happened, but nice to meet you. Welcome to the family, officially courtesy of Waffles. And, yeah, I think it'd be fun if we can collab and use your stuff to make some gnocchis. That singer's voice sounds familiar. That's Anel, Mod Pro. That's our good friend Anel. She has a Spotify, a great Spotify, and she streams on Twitch as well. Annelle, Anel. But her Spotify, fire. Yeah, I like her. Yeah, she just put out a new song few weeks ago called Sun Creature. It's really good. The vibe on it is really different. Yo, Waffles coming in, gifting that sub to Mod Pro as well. Waffles is on one today, chat. Mod Pro, welcome. You dropped her follow. Anel. Oh, she's good. Hey, Spud Buddies. If you need a jingle, you might be able to reach out to her if you're considering a jingle. That's what, well, she's a good friend of ours, but you can shoot her a whisper on Twitch or whatever, or catch her in a live stream. And, dude, she's great at jingles. You heard ours. She nailed that shit in one take. On stream. During stream. But yeah, she's good peoples. She's good peoples. And she's got a great Spotify, so. One take, yeah, you'll see when you see her stream, dude, she's so good. She's so good. The very end of her stream is my favorite part. She does a lot of, like, integrating what Chad is talking about with her music. Did you get a text just now? Yes. Minja! What? No double started the no text message Giga Creeps. God dang it. Minja! No Giga message text creeps. I'm trying to work. No, Spud Buddies. No. I'm not texting. I don't know. Help. Help me. God damn it. No creep spam. Chat. Disclaimer. SPS. At somebody SPS. I only help chat. God dang it. No CPS. SPS. Mm-hmm. No. No, Swan. Don't let them get to you. Out of all people, Swan. Don't let them. Would you jump off of a bridge because everybody else, Swan? We know Lumen and Double, obviously. What am I doing here? I honestly, Spud Buddy, I have no idea. It's like you've been here for years, honestly. I have no idea. Are you sure you haven't been lurking for a while? Because I'm really confused. I'm really confused. Also, I didn't even bring you, chat. Now I don't even read you. Take that. I didn't even bring you. How much pumpkin should I use for ice cream? Do we ever use these lids? Nobody uses the lids. Why do they come with lids? I've had this under here for a couple months now. I think this will be the perfect pumpkin vessel. Is that enough? Looks good to me. Cloves. Nutmeg. Shut up, Meg. Cinnamon. Cinnamon bun. Shut up, Meg. Nutmeg. Cloves. And this is for the ice cream, right? We're smoking this for ice cream. So let's I wonder if smoking some brown sugar would be a bad idea. 'Cause I want to put brown sugar in the ice cream. I wonder if to break it down, can't be a bad idea. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. This amount. That might have been dumb. Because the smoker might make this, like, really hard. That might have been dumb. I think we'll be fine. Ah, surprise. Surprise, bun. Surprise, puff pastry. Surprise, butt rub. You gotta have that Chef Steve's butt rub, dude. Surprise. I think I'm just going to do all 10 pounds. Because whatever chicken I don't use for the pasta special, I can just put in like a ravioli. Or whatever. I can't believe I'm getting Giga Creep messages now. Y'all are really effed up for that. Like, oh, you're streaming? Well, hold on. Here, I think you missed a text message. Hold on, you forgot something. Oh, excuse me, you left there. You want to get a generous coating of the butt rub on the chicken. Be generous, like General So himself. That's why it's called General So's chicken, because he was so generous. So you can go look it up if you don't believe me. This is hardly going to be good. I'll hardly probably eat 2 of these. Maybe 3. Okay, butt rub. Because I've got one hand in my pocket. You guys wait here. You wait here. I'll be back. Don't move. I put the glove on wrong. Oh, cool. Fly. It's got to make a good ice cream. Pumpkin pies. Looks pretty good. I am a little butthurt about the ginger snaps. Can't believe I forgot them. But I can pick them up tomorrow when I go to the store and get the produce. And I'll just crumble some up and put them on top of the ice cream and on top of the mousse cup. We'll wash this tray. This tray is cool now. We just washed it off. It'll be fine. Clean. Nice and clean. Put that back on the rack. Don't worry about the propane next to the smoker either, Chad. It'll be fine. We'll at least be inside the warehouse or in the trailer. If it blows up, it'll be all right. This is extremely hot. That is definitely face melting hot. Like your face, your whole face would for sure melt off. Hot. Next week I can go get some post oak because I got to go back to the butcher and get some casings. So I can get a bunch more wood. All right, let's get this thing rolling. Let's add some wind. Wind, earth, water. Ah. Okay. Fans are working. Look, I got sweet tea. Well, technically. I still call it sweet tea, but I don't put sugar in it. Because no sugar. I got sun tea with no sun. We also got a Mo, but Crum's been at the hospital for a week. I guess we could take this inside. Feels great in here. All right, so pumpkin's on, chicken's on. That step is done. Neck bones are in the oven, which should be done. Onions, garlic, carrots are still cooking down. So those are definitely done. Sausage and beef is out there. I just need red wine and oregano and bay leaves and tomato paste. Ooh, that be smelling good. We might not have to add any more charcoal because chicken doesn't take that long. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? And I promise I'll look at Chad. Hold on. I turned the flame down really low when I did all that. I'm smart. We thought you'd never return. It's hard to like do everything I gotta do and bring you with me everywhere. How are you going to ensure the pumpkin doesn't taste like chicken? Because the pumpkin is on the top. Hi, Muller. Good to see you. Hi, Found Dead in Hollywood. I like your name. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. Yeah, the chicken's on the top, Temperance. Boosted smoked meats? Yes. Smoked meats. You were unsupervised, exactly. I'm just glad. officially stopped all meds. Won't be long now. Sorry, Swanee. Thank you, K1, for the follow. That's, well, hopefully, Swan, you got to say everything you wanted to say. Thank you for sharing. We've definitely been praying for you and your family, and yeah. I'm so sorry for your loss. Spud Buddy says, smoke meats every day. Yeah, I got a command of me saying meat. Hi, Mahler. Good to see you, bud. Hi, Nessa. Hi, Craw. Welcome in. Yeah, thank you, Double. Thank you, Swan, for sharing. We are all here for you. And, you know, at least he can be pain-free. At least he can be pain-free. Sorry. Yeah, what a horrible message. Thought you got hurt, Steve? No, Mod Pro. I'm trying to catch up on chat. Hi, Nessa. How are you? I'm trying to catch up on chat, Mod Pro. Swan's been in the hospital the last few weeks with her brother, and then Krem's been in the hospital. Steve's been in the hospital with his family. You know? All right, so here is our homemade sausage. This is also on the website. It's my grandma's recipe. Oh, it smells so good. A lot of flavor. We usually make the sausage every other week or so. So for the Sunday gravy, which is another one of my grandma's recipe that we're making right now, this is our meat sauce. And it gets carrots, onions, garlic, homemade sausage, ground beef, and roasted pork neck bones, which are in the oven roasting. They should be almost done. And then it gets red wine, tomatoes, oregano, bay leaves, tomato paste. Neck bones are actually almost done. And then once we get this sauce on and going, then we can start doing all the other things we got to do. We just got the chicken in the smoker for the pasta special this week. We just got pumpkin puree, brown sugar, and homemade pumpkin pie spice in the smoker for ice cream this week. I think when we get back inside, I might just try to knock out the creme delish pumpkin cheesecake mousse cups. We'll just get that all done. And then maybe I'll start working on, get some water boiling for, we can blanch Brussels sprouts, clean them, blanch them. We can get, actually, you know what we should do? Since the oven is on, we should do the butternut squash right now. Because these neck bones are about to come out of the oven, and then I can just put the butternut squash in the oven while it's on. So maybe let's do butternut squash right now. I got 2 of them. Welcome back, Radio. Hi, Pengu. How you doing? Yo. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Get that water boiling. Don't forget the oil. All right, so let's go grab that then. While this sausage cooks. I'm thinking about doing butternut squash with honestly, I'm thinking about doing it with butt rub, and I want to put creme de lish on it. I'm either thinking pepper, creme de lish, or I might as well just do butt rub and creme de lish. Honestly. We might as well just do butt rub and creme de lish. It'd be a great combo together. Save all the seeds. We'll get these all rinsed and cleaned, and then we can roast these off in the oven as well. And then these seeds can go over top of the pasta special as like the garnish. Hi, Matt and Mike. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. No creeping, dude. Did you see all the creeps? Hey, your battery's at 69. Let's go. I'm doing good, Pengu. It's good to have you today. Can I butter your nut squash? Yes. Wait. Did you make that 3 words? I don't understand what just happened. How did you make butternut squash weird? Oh my God, Minja, you're supposed to be helping. That is not helping. Also, Twitch, don't. Why is Twitch? You're incentivizing more people to do Giga Creeps. Whatever, Minja. Don't you give me that. Do what you want when I want. Do what you want. Oh, I did not stretch today, Temperance, unfortunately. I've just been so busy today. Doesn't mean I can't stretch tonight. And then I can take these inside and get them in some water, and it's easier to get all the rest of the little stuff off of them when it's in the water. We didn't get much out of that. One. I mean, I got two. But between both of them, I should be able to get a good amount for a garnish. You can make anything weird. Oh, thank you. I like how you're deflecting it all on me. Thank you. It's not you, it's me. This peeler's so cheap that it would almost be easier just to use my knife. It is a weird angle, though. It's like rounded. All right. I think as far as roasting these, I'm just going to leave them in chunks, like semi-squares. Bigger chunks too, because we're going to roast them first, but I don't want to cook them all the way, because then we're going to saute them in the pasta special. So I'm thinking bigger chunks would be better, because this stuff gets real soft quick. Hi, Cruz. How are you? Good to see ya. Happy Monday to you. Yay, now the best one. The nice straight one that doesn't have any seeds. It's not me, it's you, huh, Double? Yeah. Classic. This is probably going to be a pretty cool special. It's going to be our first, like, fall pasta special. Even though it's not really fall here in Texas.
Still hit 100 degrees the other day. But, you know. It's definitely our first pumpkin special of the year. Oh, Mike, I seen your reply on TikTok. And I'm agreeing with you now. I'm back on your side. Tell her to get her dang car fixed. Can't have her driving around unsafe. I wish I had a gig in Houston today. Well, Spud, when do you come near Houston? Because technically the best possibility would be when we're serving for customers. I mean, you can come hang out while I prep all day, dude. I don't mind that. But the best time to come up would be like a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We usually start around 5. You can go to our website, More Than Pasta, so mtptruck.com. Now, Thursday's job this week got changed. But on the website, it should tell you the next couple of weeks worth of jobs of like where we're going to be under the location. Or, you know, you can stop and stream like Mondays, Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays or something and ask like, hey, where are you guys going to be this week? Or you can just look at the website. I don't see too much smoke coming from the smoker, so let's double check and see if the fan fucked up the charcoals. Sometimes if the charcoals aren't totally ready, but these were ready. Oh, we're good. Okay. Just needs more, just need more smoky stuff. Woody chips. But yeah, the special this week should be pretty cool. Did I not bring... Oh, I did. Thank God. I was like, did I forget to bring the damn bowl in? Okay. Might as well do them both. Ah. Well, can't use these seeds, so that really sucks. Man. There's a couple right here. Yeah, the seeds were all bad, chat. Gross. Seeds already look like pumpkin pie. Oh, really? All right, Mike, I get it. I'm on your side. How bad is her Jeep? Like thousands of dollars or hundreds of dollars to fix? Make sure you brush up on front of the house skills. Yeah, funny double. Yes, but double came last week. This is his second time he drove from Chicago to hang out. And my business partner's been in the hospital for the last basically 2 weeks because of his wife. So double drove out to hang out for 3 days. Relax, a little mini vacation, come to the truck, hang out, you know, see a little bit of Texas. And he had to work the truck all 3 days. Because my business partner does the front. So we threw double into the wolves. And what's crazy is he killed it. He killed it. We had 3 really busy days. Not really busy, but I think our best set of 3 days in a row that we've ever had. He set up the front, you know, we got to get the TVs all hooked up, get the table out, you know, there's a lot of prep you got to do before the job. He did all that. He knew the menu because he's been part of the stream for so long. So he was like knowledgeable. He was answering questions. The first few customers we got on his first day, I was like hanging out the window, kind of helping, talking up some things, talking up the food. And then after I heard him talk to a couple customers after that, like there's no point for me. He had it, dude. He knew exactly what he had to do. He had to learn how to use the handheld thing. He did great on that. So yeah, Spud, if you do come hang out, you might get duped into working. But yeah, I mean, we were so lucky that he chose that week to come out, and you know, he didn't mind helping out. He did awesome. Kyle and myself, Kyle's my helper, we would have been able to do it. We probably would have done a lot less tickets, though, because nobody was going to stand there and wait around us. Everything would have taken longer. So double basically made it seamless. Brand new transmission. Oh, yeah. So we're talking thousands then. So then at that point, you got to figure out what you want to do. Is the Jeep worth spending another couple thousand into? Is it paid off? Maybe that is worth spending a couple thousand into if it's already paid off so you don't have a car payment. All right, done. sausage, ground beef, neck bones. Perfect. Look how nice and roasted these got. This is what you're looking for. That real dark crust. You want all that flavor. The more roasted the bones are, the better. Then you get all this good. Look at all that. That smells incredible when you lean into that. All right, so now we got all of our meat, our veggies, our flavor. Now we dump in that good. You know, everyone knows the rules. You got to tornado it. Can't just willy-nilly the wine. You got to get in there full tornado, dude. Leaning? Dude, I want to fall in. Ah, it smells great. All right, so now all that red wine, I got the flame cranked high. The bottom, we're scraping away all that stuff all over the bottom. Scraped away all the stuff on that pan. We're just going to let that reduce for a little bit. But look at the bottom. Nice and clean now. So we'll let that cook down because there's a good amount of liquid in there. And we'll concentrate all that wine and all that liquid into all this meat, like the ground sausage and the beef. And now even these neck bones and the onions are all turning like a purple color from the wine. Hi, little fucker. How you doing? It's good to see you back. Welcome in. God damn. Yeah, and then we're going to add our tomatoes after that. You doing all right? Nice. It's good to hear. We're just getting our day going as well. We got a lot to prep today. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week. So today, I'm working on the specials and Sunday gravy, which you see going right now, which is our meat sauce. I got chicken out in the smoker that we can check here in a little bit. We just put that in not that long ago. I did 10 pounds of chicken thighs with my butt rub. And I also have pumpkin puree with some brown sugar, baby, in the smoker. So the specials this week are going to be a smoked chicken pasta special with creme de lish roasted butternut squash, Brussels sprouts with like a creamy pan sauce, I guess, roasted garlic cream pan sauce. which just means I'll be using a little bit of stock after I cook the Brussels sprouts and the squash. Get those in the pan first with some hot oil. Get the smoked chicken in that pan. Then add a little bit of stock to deglaze that. Add a touch of heavy cream, a little bit of roasted garlic puree. Then the noodles, so it'll be a nice garlicky, creamy style, smoky sauce. And then I didn't get very many out of that because the other ones were bad, but we'll roast those off and maybe sprinkle a couple of those over top of the pasta for the garnish with a little bit of, like, you know, fresh parsley or something, basil that I have anyway. And then that's the pasta special. We also have the smoked salmon raviolis that we made last week. So I'm thinking about just offering the raviolis as a choice of their meat. Because on the food truck, it's a build your own pasta. So you pick your noodle, you pick your protein, you pick your sauce, you pick your veggies. So if they decide to do the salmon ravioli, that'd be their pasta and their meat. So then they can just pick the sauce and the veggies. That way we can try to get rid of those raviolis. We ran them last week as a special with, like, the seafood sauce and all that kind of stuff. But this week, I think I'm just going to offer them if somebody's in the mood for a ravioli, you know, a nice, fresh, smoky salmon-style ravioli. I'm not going to make, like, a certain sauce for it or anything like that. Okay. Yeah, and I'm going to be doing a pumpkin creme delish cheesecake mousse cup for the dessert special this week. And then I got pumpkin puree and brown sugar in the smoker right now. And that's going to be for the smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream. All right, so here is the butternut squash with the creme delish sprinkled all over it, which smells incredible. They go together really well. The cool thing about creme delish is you can use it for sweet things or savory things. So I like to try to use it for savory stuff when I can, because we always have it in our tiramisu, cheesecake, our cannoli filling, our normal ice cream. I put it in a lot of our desserts, like these mousse cups today that I'm going to be doing. So it's kind of cool for customers to see a different way to use the creme delish. So I try to do it on savory stuff when I can. So these ones just got sprinkled with my butt rub and the creme delish and a little bit of olive oil. That's it. That's all we need. The Brussels sprouts, I'm just going to cut, quarter them, clean them, blanch them, shock them. I'm not doing much to those because we're going to sear them in a pan for the special when somebody orders it. But these, I wanted to get, like, a little background flavor on them, you know, a little butt rub. Yeah, a little creme delish. That's good. All right, so we'll probably do 375. Shouldn't take too long. This is now ready. The color in here is very purple and dark. The smell in here is out of this world. So now all we got to do is go open some tomatoes and bring those out here. Blanch. Get this tomato paste in there. If you guys haven't seen the Sunday gravy before, it's the best-selling sauce we have, but also it is our only meat sauce, so I get it. But it's like a bolognese or a ragu, right? So it's a nice, thick, chunky sauce. Now, technically, I could have added the tomato paste all over the neck bones when I was roasting them in the oven. But I tend to only do that with, like, beef short ribs. Because I like what it brings to the pot when I do it like this, compared to doing it on the meat. You could do it both ways. There's people that do it both ways. Legalize Blanche. Didn't Blanche die? Was Blanche Betty White? Wait, which one was Betty White? Was that Blanche? It wasn't Blair. Which one was it? I think it was Blanche. I think the best one on that show, Golden Girls, was the mom, the old lady. She always said it how it was, you know? She didn't give a shit. Yarito! Should we do another Yarito chat? It's fucking hot out. Yarito! Let's do it. We came here to open tomatoes, then we found Yarito! Cheers! We got a Mandarin, thanks to Double. Tastes very Mandarin-y. And very refreshing. It's only when it's a hot day like that when they just go down so good. Not like Sweet Caroline so good, but on that level semi. The Sweet Caroline's so good, you gotta say it 3 times. That's how you know it's real good. The Yarritos, just a 1 time, so good. It'd be better if it didn't have the alcohol in it. And it had way more sugar. But I'm okay with it because I shouldn't be drinking it anyway. So good. I don't know what you guys do to your tip, when you open cans, but me, this business, we clean our tip immediately after opening cans. Yaurito! Okay. Yep, this is gonna work. This, I don't see anything wrong here. Don't worry. This is gonna go fine the whole way. See it. See it. The smoke be smelling great. Well, no issues so far. 2 for 2. So far. I can't wait till we're in here prepping. 74 degrees in here right now. Cannot wait till this damn gravy's done. Because it'd be hot outside, dude. Texas is spicy. It's like a 20-degree difference out here. Okay. Tomato. And then 2 of the cans I'm going to leave the juice out of. Because we don't want it. We want it thick. We want a thick sauce. Hi, Cruz. Almost October, still freaking 100 degrees. I need to... I feel you. Shit. I feel you. You got it at 71 and you're sweating? Yeah, it's 74 in the warehouse. Feels great at 74. I mean, I would appreciate 71. But I usually stick to 74. Sheep thick, yeah, that's how we like it. And if we dump all the liquid in from all 4 cans, we would have to cook that thing for like probably 8 hours. This way, we only got to cook it for like 3 or 4 hours. There's some sharp bones in there. There's some bona fide prison shanks in there. Bona fide. Cooking's kind of lovely though. Yeah. Well, usually, ooh, this bone already came out. Usually, like when we're doing our job and we're out at an apartment or whatever, it's around 100 to 105 on the truck. So I'm outside in it a lot anyway, so it's nice when I get to prep inside the warehouse. Like today, I had to do a lot of prep out here on the truck between getting the smoker stuff going, getting this Sunday gravy going. But pretty soon, we'll be able to stand in there and catch a little break, you know, since I'm out in it all the time anyway. Dang! I don't know how I found this bone. I can't wait to show you guys this one. That thing looks like an arrowhead. Some of these bones can really wreck your day. And they're already falling out. So the hardest part about this sauce is finding all the bones. But we do that tomorrow. We'll pick them all out tomorrow morning. Other than what I can grab right now that are... Oh, Jesus, that was a squirter. Golly. Chat. That one was like probably the worst squirter I've had in a while. It's all over my face. It's all over my elbow. It's all over my shirt. That was a bad one. Oh, man. I'm covered. Yeah, it is. Dude, I cannot disagree. That was the worst one I've done in a while. I swear, I try to hold them under the sauce. That one's like, I gotta de-glove and like clean myself. It's not so much here, it's like here. Look at, I'm dotted up. Look, I'm just like. This is now a face towel. Well, don't worry. I still got 2 more cans to do, so. The pox. I don't care. That was a juicy tomato, dude. It happens. Just means you're working hard, dude. Hey, I thank you, Grasshopper, having my back. Appreciate that. Not so much here, it's like here. Hi, Husker. Sorry about the ads, Michael. Minja, it was a mess. Where are the bones coming from? Husker, well, these are, this is our Sunday gravy. My grandma's recipe, which you can get on my website, chefsteve330.tv. But it's roasted pork neck bones, which I'm assuming you just got here. So you missed that whole step. But what we do is we roast off about 5 pounds, maybe a little more than 5 pounds of pork neck bones. They have a lot of meat on them. So after we roast the bones in the oven, we add it to the sauce. But first, we got to do the carrots, the celery, the onion, the homemade Italian sausage, which is on the website, ground beef. Then once all that's all cooked in the pot, one big pot, then I get the neck bones out of the oven, dump those in, scrape all that stuff, all this stuff, right? Scrape all this stuff off the pan where the neck bones were. Look at this one bone I found. It looks like a piece of flint. It's sharp as shit. This is definitely a prison shank of some... You could at least get one Lucy. Probably a Newport 100. But this would wreck your mouth if I wouldn't have found that. And somebody was eating that, that would have wrecked that would have ruined their day. Their day ruined. The bigger ones are easier to find, but like sometimes you get a tiny one like that. Hi, official. How are you? Welcome in. Is Rusty here? Dude, I'm so behind in chat. I don't know what's going on. Yo, Deviant. How are you? Men love a nice squirter. No way, Temperance. I was gonna share what I was gonna say, but you know. Wait. Rusty, you? No. Never. You would never say what you were gonna share. Hey, when you leaving first TwitchCon? The next day or two? Oh boy, that one got my wrist. Thank God, though. Soon? Oh, today? Let's go. Be safe, dude. Have safe travels. I'm so butthurt I gotta miss this year. But make sure you guys, you know, call, send lots of pics, call and bug me all the time. When you guys are singing at the barcade karaoke one night, the whole bar, make sure you call me so I can sing along as well. Okay, that was a bad one. It missed my face, though. Dang, here's another prison shank. That's a thin one. We roasted the shit out of these bones. They're just falling out left and right now. All right, one more stinking can and this long process is over. It's like 16 steps to make Sunday gravy. I don't know how many. It's a lot. Meatball cook time? Reflex, you making meatballs? Because Steve loves to sing, it's a must. I do, and I'm bad at it. Oh, look at this tomato. Has the little guy still on it. Look at this little cute guy. They never still have the little guy on it. Rusty, I went off last night, dude, talking about good old days, good old days. I busted out the, I'd like to say thank you for all being here. I forget what I said yesterday, though. I was flowing, dude. This is a big old pot of sauce. Sauce with a W. Sauce. We call it gravy. Like wavy, but gravy. No Riz. Skibbity scap scap. Ohio. No cap. Whew. It's finally over. Now we can actually, like, do things other than this. It's gonna be fun. I miss them good old days. Minja, why are you leaving? Was it the skibbity scat? No cap? Ohio? Why you so Ohio, Minja? Where's your Riz? Where's all your Riz at today, Minja? I think the gigabyte means I'm for real. I'm out of here. Shut up. Shut up with the Riz. Reflex, did you say you're making meatballs? Did you say you're making meatballs, dude? We made meatballs this week. I want to see your meatballs. Okay. I feel like some of it hit the ceiling, but I don't see any. I want to see Reflex's meatballs. How he makes them. Oh, I missed one. All right. Now this has to just go for like 4 hours. And then we're good. All the bones will be falling out, all the meat, all that flavor will be there. It'll be nice and thick. Let her go. Yes, Daddy. Rockstar, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Dancing in your boxers? Who was? You were? The hell? I know I'm ready to get inside. Because it's hot as shit. All right, let me throw away some of these tomatoes. Let's get all this stuff inside. And I'll come back out, check the smoker, the pumpkin puree. I don't want to like over smoke it. I know the chicken still probably got a little bit of time. But it'd be nice to get out of this hot truck for a second here. Okay. Ah. Phone. Oh, Yarito is in here. And a fly. Yarito. Forgot about that. Wonder where that fly went. Also, where's my stream? Oh, feels so good in there. All right. Grab the tablet. Grab my drink. Grab my towel, not my face towel, this towel. Hi, Chaos. 71. Not bad. That's good, actually. 94. You're getting changed to head out? Oh, so you're already in pre-boxers? Makes sense. Might as well do a little wombat while you're in the boxers. I ain't mad at it. I kind of like the style, dude. I forgot the tablet, but let me go check the smoker real quick, too. See how everything's going. The brown sugar's doing exactly what I thought it would, which is why I thought I probably shouldn't do it. But I still think we're going to make it work. We have no choice. Do got to take this cutting board in with me, because that needs wash now. Tablet. I'm going to give the pumpkin puree probably 20 more minutes or so, but it's basically done. Also got to start filling up the sinks at some point. Oh, there's that fly. Like still fly season apparently. Maybe there was one in here. Where it went though. Okay, Rockstar, appreciate you, dude. I'm gonna tie my hair up. And wash my hands, and we'll get going on the my hair is so like annoying today. Langor, thank you for the hydrate. Yarito! The Mudvayne cover of King of Pain is really good. I've never heard it. Dude, I don't listen to a lot of Mudvayne. I'm not going to lie. Not that I'm against them. I probably would dig them. I've only heard like a few things. I'm definitely not anti-Mudvayne. I just don't like ever... We need to do some Mudvayne radio on Spotify one streams. So we can start to get hip. Today I did The Boss. We've never done Bruce Springsteen radio before. I was feeling a little boss action, dude. I thought, you know what can make a better day other than this community? A little E Street band, you know? Little E Street band. To make everybody's day brighter. All right, we're going to start filling up the sinks too while I wash my hands. And I'm ready, dude. I'm ready to knock this day out. And like I said, Thursday's job has been changed. So we're not doing a double this Thursday. Which means a lot of the stuff I got to prep for is changed now. And my whole routine is different, but I'm looking forward to it. I got a good burn today too, from that sheet tray. 2 big ass burns right here, and it hurts. It hurts a little bit. Got out of the air. The old tennis racket. There's one thing I can say is this summer has taught me to become very good at tennis racket fly killing, electric tennis racket fly killing. I'm pretty solid now. Before I'd have to wait for them to land. But now I'm just whacking them things right out the air, dude. They don't even see it coming. My speed has just been slowly improving week by week. I'm not the same old me those flies think I am. This is a newer, better version of me. Hi, Wabbit Season. Given the odds of burns happening, you ought to keep an aloe vera plant around. I usually don't burn myself that often anymore. In the restaurant, my whole arms were like that all the way up every day. From mostly saute pans, you know, and same thing I did there. I just touched the sheet tray when I was pulling it out that had the pork neck bones that were roasting. I just touched it. It takes one touch. It must have touched twice because there's 2 marks there. So now, like, when you put your arm near, like, the oven or the stove, like, it intensifies the burn. And that sucked when your whole arms were full of that in the kitchen because you were always working around flames and ovens. But that's the first time I burned myself in probably a couple weeks. Okay, let's real quick before I get going. I got a sink filling up, so I can't do much because I'll forget about that if I don't. You want to get the smoked pumpkin out of the smoker here in maybe 10 minutes now. The chicken probably has about another 30 minutes in the smoker. But I do want to real quick check these butternut squash that's in the oven because I do not want to overcook that. That's the last thing I want to do. If there's something I don't want to do today, overcooking the butternut squash is one of them. Because I'm also going to be cooking it again when somebody orders the pasta special. So I don't want it cooked all the way through at all, honestly. Right now, but I want it like nice and roasted at least. It smells incredible in here between the Sunday gravy and the creme delish butternut squash that's in the oven. It has a great fall smell in here. That is very meaty. See, some of them are already getting soft. Hot. This is the one that I broke open. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn that off. That's cool, man. Creme delish and butt rub mixed together. It's pretty smacking on butternut squash. It's like spicy and sweet, but not like spicy. Like it's hard to, butt rub's hard to describe. It's kind of spicy, it's kind of smoky, kind of salty. Okay, so let's do the same thing then. If that smoked pumpkin has about 10 minutes in the smoker, let's leave that squash in the oven, but off around the same amount of time. That way I won't forget about the sink that's filling because I already forgot about it in the door and saw it. Which didn't take long to forget about. And then we can start trying to get our stuff gathered. Pumpkin creme delish mousse thing. I am mad though I forgot the damn ginger cookies. Oh, you know what I do have? Actually, it'd be a good substitution. I forgot I had this. Yarritos! Cheers. I got chocolate graham crackers. That'd be fine, dude. I wanted snaps, but I'll take chocolate graham crackers. Forgot I had these. Oh, dude, they're perfect. You know, sometimes if your graham crackers are old, they're like soggy when you bite into them. This one still had a good little crisp going on. So we'll use those. Good. Hi, Big Daddy. Hi, Dizzy. Are you hangry today? Hydro, I do love to touch. Hi, Ham Hawk. Good to see you. Rubbing your butt with anything feels good? No, we're talking about Chef Steve's butt rub, dude. Brought to you in part by the best community on Twitch. Exclamation point human in chat. The daily value tells you how much a nutrient in a serving of general nutrition advice. One serving adds 69 grams of pure deliciousness and represents 420% of the daily value for flavor, Ham Hock. We're talking about butt rub. What are you talking about? What do you guys do over there in that country? The hell? Everybody hates on America. Y'all are over there rubbing butts, huh? Rubbing butts is the norm over there? Cruz, don't do what they do. Don't get roped up into their nonsense, Cruz. You're better than that. Hammark, are you looking at my butt, dude? $3 pounds of cream cheese. And I just had it. Dude, where I put it? Oh, it's over here. Started filling up the other sink. Okay. Sugar, sugar. Honey, honey. Mod Pro, I was. Mod Pro, nothing you do surprises me. You get a free pass always, but still, nothing you do surprises me. You're capital C crazy. No creeping. All right, so we got 3 pounds of cream cheese. Let's do the norm. 3 cups of sugar. How do I want to do this? We've never done this before. Also, why did I put the nutmeg away earlier when I need it now? Okay, so let's do a little bit of cloves. Making a little homemade pumpkin pie spice. A little bit of nutmeg. Which we'll need it for the whipped cream in a little bit here. A little bit of cinnamon. We already have the creme delish in there, which has the cinnamon and the vanilla. I think we should add the full can of the pumpkin pie spice, but how the hell am I supposed to get it out of there? I think I got a small spatula somewhere. The one thing that will like slow down any type of like commercial kitchen restaurant is residential normal people cans. Everything we have is for big cans. So you gotta find like little things. This was the perfect find. I didn't even know I had this out there. I was just looking for something long and hard. Didn't matter if it was black or white. We're not about color here. There's no discrimination on spatulas. We just needed something long and hard. What else? I'd say that's probably good. I mean, it's going to be a pumpkin cheesecake. It's got pumpkin pie spice. We don't need vanilla. We got delish. Maybe, but not really. Sugar. 3 cups of sugar in there. I think we'll go with this. This will be our cheesecake base. Then we can whip some heavy cream with this little bit of pumpkin puree that's left over. Some creme de lish. Pumpkin pie spice. And then we'll fold that pumpkin whipped cream into the pumpkin cheesecake. And then that's what we'll put in these little cups with crumbled up chocolate graham crackers. And that's that. That's a dessert special. We did it. Hi, River. Hi, Windows. Kinky, sign me up. What did I say? Actually, I don't want to know what I said. I don't want to know what I said. Oh, we already clipped it. Great. Great. I guess I'll find out what I said later. Because I'm not looking at that. That's probably a virus. Chat, if I were you, I would not look at that either. Windubs, definitely do not look at that. They call that NSFW. NSFW. This already has an incredible color. Holy first try nailing this dessert special. Dude, Minja, we almost made a mess. Minja, we almost made a big mess. Saved it. Let's go, River! How's that make you feel? Progress, dude. No matter how much, how big, how small, progress is progress. I am not one of those pumpkin spice craze people. I am not a pumpkin pie like aficionado. I don't really go for those at Thanksgiving. Every once in a while, But you damn well better have some Cool Whip. I don't know why you say it that way, but you better have some Cool Whip. But I'm definitely not like, oh, I gotta run to Starbucks and get the pumpkin muffin. I need to get to Dunkin' to get my pumpkin frappuccino. But I feel a lot of people are. So who am I to judge? As long as they buy my dessert. Actually, this is really good. It's like it's like the perfect amount of creamy. But it doesn't have a ton of the spice. You get the pumpkin a little bit. You can definitely tell it's pumpkin. But we did really good with the nutmeg and the cloves. Like, it's not overpowering. How much ever we sprinkled in there was like the perfect amount. It's got a pretty cool color. You see all the little speckles in there. Okay. And the second sink is full. We didn't know it was a sink, which is good. Next up. Yarritos! Cheers! Okay, next up is the pumpkin whipped cream. At least you learned how to lick now. That clip didn't really do that well on TikTok. I thought it would. It was kind of long and drawn out, though. I mean, I could have edited it. So maybe that's why. Because, like, I walk off screen for, like, a minute because I'm in the sink rinsing it out, licking the beaters. And TikTok videos, if you're not doing something crazy within the first 5 seconds, they don't really do well. Covered in cream. It was one from like a couple weeks ago. There's multiple ones where I've been covered in cream, so I'm not 100% sure which one you're talking about, but I'm talking about the one from a couple weeks ago. There's also one where I try to stick that whole big-ass full of cream in my mouth. That did not turn out well. My mouth couldn't get big enough. Oh, where'd I put my little long hard thing? Oh, I rinsed it off. I knew. Wait, I'm an idiot. They just had pumpkin on it, which is the same thing I'm doing. Why did I rinse it off? Wait, where? No, Matt. All right, I'm going to go, before I get involved in this, I'm going to go grab that butternut squash out of the oven. And probably take that, chicken out of the smoker. Or not chicken. Fucking pumpkin puree out of the smoker. That way that can start cooling down. Then I can go inside and grab the ice cream machine. Okay. This is still doing good. Yay! Still pretty firm, but also soft at the same time. But not just like, you know, breaking apart. Maybe one of these small ones might break apart. No, still got some firm. Good. Oh, that's good. Okay. So this is what I want. Because we're going to cook this again in the pan. That's got incredible flavor. Holy smokes, dude. Look at this one. If you guys haven't done creme de liche and butt rub together on butternut squash, I consider that. I could just eat this, the whole tray. I'll eat all the tiny ones. I haven't had butternut squash in like a year. It's the tiny ones. Okay, I'm done. One more. Look, I can't put this in a pasta. All right, one more. One bite. I don't know the rules. Ah, those are good. We nailed that. Ah, yeah, the brown butter sage sweet potato gnocchi. Did you have butt rub with the creme de liche in that? Hell yeah, dude. I can't remember if I've tried it. Hi, Comic. I can't remember if I've tried butt rub creme de liche combo on sweet potato. I know I've done a few things with it. But I for sure know I've never done butt rub creme de liche combo on squash. You know what would be really good with this dish? I want to keep eating this right now. What would be really good with this dish? Definitely fresh sage, like Rusty was saying. Or fried sage over top of it. But also like some type of Greek yogurt. Kind of like drizzled all over it. So it would give it that kind of tangy creaminess. That would be great with that. Just like put all that butternut squash, some fried sage or regular sage, and some yogurt in a bowl. Oh, maybe a little naan bread. Oh, yeah. Maybe do a little naan bread in there with it. Holy crap. Here's my little spatula. Can you guys see this? the top, because I didn't stir it when it was in the smoker. Look how dark the top got. And look how light it is under all that. And then the brown sugar's bubbling over here. Almost like a caramel. Oh, that is like a caramel. Oh, I want to eat that. Okay. Let's get it all stirred up, and then I'll lick it. Yeah, I was worried about the brown sugar getting, like, crispy, and it kind of is. So we're probably going to have to whip this, which means now I got to go rinse off those beaters. Well, maybe the heat of this will melt that brown sugar. Never thought of that. This smells like it's very smoky. I don't know how... It looks like once I stirred that top in, now it... The whole thing is dark. Like I said, there's a fine line, probably. I don't know. I'm not an expert at smoking pumpkin puree. But the way that smells when I'm shaking it seems like very smoky. But it's at least nice and smooth now. All right. Here we go. It looks like apple butter. Okay. That's hardcore. That's way better than expected. So the was definitely more than what pumpkin puree or whatever. It's really good. A word I would use. But the main thing is it's not overly smoky at all. It's good. It almost tastes like molasses. Like pumpkin molasses is what that tastes like. Oh, I bet that'd be good dipped in the other butternut squash thing. Roasted. Oh, that'd probably be great. Okay, so we'll do a little bit of clove. Nutmeg. We got creme delish in here. We got the leftover pumpkin puree in here. We got heavy cream in here. Let's do this. Yeah. That is very good. I just surprised myself. It looked bad when I mixed it. It got real dark. I'll need that for the ice cream. Oh, that's got great flavor. So that's going to be cool. That's going to be a good ice cream. Right now we're making the pumpkin whipped cream to mix in with the pumpkin creme delish cheesecake. But after this, I'll go inside and grab that ice cream maker. That'll be cooled down enough here in a few minutes. And we'll make that smoked pumpkin ice cream. See how it turns out. I gotta crumble these up, though, in the food processor. Or I could probably beat them. Could beat them. Oh, the mic's cutting out? Okay. Thank you. I'll take the batteries out, put them back in, and... I think it's just because I'm like all over the place. The more I move in here, you know how it is. Sorry about that. Kenny says make some cheesecake with that. The smoked stuff, we're making ice cream. The regular stuff, the cheesecake stuff is over there. I'm making the pumpkin whipped cream. To fold into that pumpkin cheesecake. We basically nailed all the stuff, dude. This butternut squash is fire. Can't stop, won't stop. This smoked puree shit, fire. Now, if we can just get this mousse cup. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I got Sunday gravy going on right now, too. That took us forever to get that Sunday gravy actually done. I'm glad it's over, though, because it was hot on that truck. There's a few dead spots. Yeah. It just depends where I'm walking around at. The trailer is like right up against this door behind me. So I know it's not because the trailer's farther out in the driveway. I backed up too close. Thank you, Scrub. Hey, it works. It's whipped. I didn't know if the pumpkin puree would affect the whipping of the cream. I was thinking maybe I might have to put some powdered sugar in here or something. But this works, dude. Now you can over whip. My plans 47 pounds of San Marzanos, dude. Let's go. I'm doing 24 pounds of Sunday gravy right now. You got 47. So the number 10 cans are 6 pounds apiece, a little over. So you got like what? 6 coming a case? You got almost 2 full cases, the number 10 cans. That's a pretty good yield, dude. I know Pantry Elf have growing San Marzanos. Next year, I'm growing a shit ton of San Marzanos and basil. And then definitely peppers. Look, it worked. Pumpkin with cream. Oh, it's good. Remember, we didn't put any we didn't put any sugar in there. So it's not like sweet, but it has a subtle pumpkin flavor, not overpowering. I think this dessert's going to end up being solid because it's not going to be like too crazy on the pumpkin. The cheesecake stuff over there tastes perfect. Not very pumpkin-y. And now this whipped cream tastes pretty perfect, not very pumpkin-y. Pumpkin whipped cream? Yes, pumpkin. Just for you, Sin. My pumpkin. Oh, you know what'd be good? Chocolate graham cracker. Pumpkin cheesecake. Pumpkin cream. Yeah, you guys definitely wouldn't like it. Horrible. Disgusting. No diabetes, no graham cracker for you. Yeah, you guys would hate it. I could definitely see you not liking it at all. I do really wish I wouldn't have forgot the ginger snap cookies, but honestly, the chocolate graham crackers are a pretty good substitution. And they were free. Okay. Now for the best part. We mix that with that. That's pretty thick. Oh, we got a little pumpkin swirl going on in here. Have you ever busted out that move, Kenny? You ever busted that one out, dude? Not likely. Down south. Okay, okay. See what you did there. We call that the swirly whirly. That's for the late night liquors. Smells good. Smells pumpkin. Looks pumpkin. It's fluffy. Let's go with that. All right, one more double check. That's good. Happy. Happy with it. Dro, did you see the swirly burly? Rusty, did you see the swirly burly? Oh shit, did Swan clip that? Swan, you clip that? Wow. Well, don't be surprised if tomorrow you guys try to log in and watch the stream and you got to be members only. Don't be surprised. Can't tune in unless you're members only, which is an additional $5.99 a month. If it's going to be this kind of stream, might as well make some money on it. YouTube? Raise your hand if Swan is a troublemaker. Hi, Geek Boy. How are you? Does that include VIPs? Just creating memories. Yep. Memories. You never know which is going to be the next viral TikTok. Geek Boy, how are you today? Happy Monday. We are working on a creme delish pumpkin cheesecake mousse with chocolate graham cracker crust. I didn't expect to cave into the pumpkin so soon. But we're going for it. I think Starbucks released it early this year. And it just messed everything up. Like, we're already putting up our Christmas tree next week. So we can sip our Starbucks pumpkin frappuccino in front of the tree. Kill Tony tonight. Let's go. I love the Kill Tony. Hi, Peter. How are you? I wanted to do ginger snaps here, but I forgot them at the store, and I was a little sad about it. But the graham crackers aren't a bad substitution. Down south, we going to TwitchCon next year? I ain't going unless your ass is going. Which I'm probably going to go regardless if you go or not, but I'm just going to say that so then everybody gives you shit for not going. Because then if they'll be like, oh, there's no way he's not going 2 years in a row, and I'll be like, well, that's on down south. Let's do it. Okay. Let's go! That wasn't hard. I thought it was going to be harder. I was already thinking about how we can get you in trouble. Good. Yeah, we all need to, dude. I'm telling you, man. It's going to suck missing it this year. It's great. I'm so happy it's back in San Diego. But, dude, if you're going to be there with us next year, the gang, you should see how already litty we get. Wait, you have seen. She streams it the whole time. Never mind, you know. We never get litty. Shit. I mean, the older we are getting, the kind of worse it's getting, but yeah. This has such a great color. Kind of digging it now. Happy little cups. Let's give it a little tap. I feel like having down south mobbing with us on the streets of San Diego is an instant upgrade. I'm as litty as a titty. Yo, what up, Kyle? Hey, Kyle, Krem called today when I got back from the store. The Thursday job is now officially canceled at that wherever. Was it like your old job or something? Used to work there? Officially canceled. Basically, what had happened was They never gave us the down payment. They were supposed to give us the $1,000 down payment, and then they were going to pay us how much ever more, depending on what sales were going to be. I don't know what button just happened, but thank you for the buttons. And so they haven't got a hold of us, so we're not going to go do it. It almost seems sketchy. Krem's called, he said, a few times now. Not only today, but last week. They haven't returned his call. So now we're going to he got us booked on the fly for some. They called us and we told them we couldn't because of this job. So he called them back. It's at Oak Ridge Elementary School, so it's like right down the road. So we're gonna go there Thursday, same time, like 5 to 7. I think it's like parent-teacher conference or something like that. And they said it's supposed to be around 300 people might be showing up, you know? Not that everybody's going to eat. It's parent-teacher conference kind of thing or whatever the hell it is. But I told Krem we'll just do limited-ish menu. But I'm thinking about taking like... maybe like 10 orders of meatballs already warm in the steam well. 10 orders of sausage. And then as we sell those, I'll fire more as needed, you know, on the flat top. And then I'll give them the marinara, Sunday gravy, garlic, oil, butter for the choice of sauce. They can pick whatever noodles they want. I'll even offer the fresh, I guess. And then, they can also get meatball sub or sausage and pepper sub. And if we run out of buns or whatever, then we run out. Like, they know it's, like, limited on the fly kind of thing. And then I was also thinking about whatever desserts that I have on the truck that I would normally bring to a job. Like, we might as well run those, too. But I don't want to sell like all the veggie stuff and have to deal with all that, especially if it got busy, you know? So I'm thinking none of the veggies will be an option, but whatever desserts we have to get rid of. Maybe the chicken pasta special, we'll see. Like, we'll feel the vibes of it. Like, they know, you know, we're doing this on the fly, so they know that we might run out of shit or not have all the shit. So we'll kind of, you know, figure it out as we go. That'll be a fun one. Yeah, and it's right down the road. It's whatever, you know, you and I decide, basically. We'll see how Wednesday goes at this, RV park or what we're doing Wednesday. Leisure something RV park. If it's busy, you know, and we're selling a bunch of stuff, then maybe we won't do as much shit on Thursday to get rid of, you know? But, like, say Wednesday's pretty slow, then, dude, let's definitely sell them the desserts. Let's, you know, definitely maybe offer this pasta special kind of thing, right? Like, I'm still not going to do the veggies. F that. I am going to go get an extra case of garlic bread for tomorrow. I wasn't going to get this week, but I'm thinking that could be a big day. You know, I'm going to definitely cook some more penne and spaghetti tomorrow. We're the only truck there, and like I said, not like everybody's going to eat, but you never know. So we'll see what happens Wednesday, and then you and I decide on like what we want to bring Thursday and have him put on the menu. Because he's just going to make a special menu for it on the screen outside. And I fucked up. I'm not going to have enough. I hate when that happens. I thought I did good. I did one too many cups. But yeah, just so you know. Either way, Wednesday is still normal RV park. Thursday now is going to be the school, which is from 5 to 7. That's why I kind of want to have some of this stuff pre-warmed too. Because it's only 2 hours of service. So if it did get busy, it's going to be quick, you know? Man, I hate when I do that. Whatever. This one's got a little graham cracker top, too. Now the rest of this is me! Let's go! It's actually pretty good. Hi, Rebel. It should be pretty fucking good. I made it. We'll be busy for sure. Yeah. Cool. And then, yeah, Friday back at the other RV park.
This content may not be suitable for some of you bitch-ass viewers.
No. I love Struggle Bus, man. All right, we nailed that dessert. Kyle, this turned out so good. Look, I'm not a pumpkin guy. It ain't in my blood. But that shit right there. That shit right there. That's like the perfect amount of pumpkin. And my low budget pumpkin pie spice is not overpowering at all. That was great. We nailed that. Okay. Yo, hi Rebel. Oh, then Kyle, I can't wait till you try one. When you get here, Wednesday at like 2:30 or whatever, grab one and see what you think. Have a little pregame pumpkin cheesecake creme brulee mousse. The only thing I effed up on was I forgot ginger snap cookies, so I had to use the chocolate graham crackers, but it was good substitution. But it's like perfectly spiced in my opinion. It's not like overwhelming with the pumpkin, but it's still there. It's good. It's nice and fluffy. I'm not a pumpkin guy, and that's really good, actually. I ate shit out. How you doing, Rebel? Good to see you today. For years, I've been able to. I roast a pumpkin portion for 2 cups, freeze it. Oh, nice. There you go. We messed around with a lot of pumpkin stuff today. So this is done. Look, this turned out so good. I ate like 15 of these already. Here's a small one. We roasted these perfect, dude. Where they like won't bust, but they're on right at that level of they want to smash. So we'll still be able to saute these without them getting like mushy. I nailed that. But this has butt rub and creme de lish all over it. Undescribable, dude. Butt rub and creme de lish. And then this looks like apple butter. It kind of tastes like apple butter. This is smoked pumpkin puree with brown sugar, nutmeg, cinnamon, and cloves, and creme de lish. We're going to turn that into ice cream. Literally right now. Not so much now, but like when I go in there and come back out, meow. I just got to go put these in the freezer, meow. And then go grab the ice cream, meow. We're going to have a smoked pumpkin creme de lish ice cream. A pumpkin creme de lish cheesecake mousse cup. Layered with chocolate graham crackers. Okay, here's the pumpkin mousse cup. And then the pasta special is going to be smoked chicken thighs, the butternut squash that's cubed up that you saw, this stuff, Brussels sprouts, smoked chicken thighs. I think for the sauce, I want to do get the pan hot with oil. Put the par blanche Brussels sprouts in the pan so they get a sear. Then add a little bit of these to the pan after that so they don't overcook-ish. Add the chicken to the pan. I think I might cut it all up today and just portion it out. So that smoky chicken will cook with the Brussels sprouts. These, then I think I want to deglaze with just a touch of chicken stock and a touch of heavy cream, just a little bit of each. And roasted garlic puree. And that's going to be like the pan sauce. So that's my idea for the pasta special. Meow, meow. Pumpkin butter does taste like it. Yeah, this is crazy. It tastes just like apple butter, but it's pumpkin. The brown sugar, and you get like nutmeg, clove, and smoke are the first three things. But then it has that like smoky apple-y, but it's not apple, it's squash. It's weird. It's good. Hey, funny man Mark. Happy Monday. I'm doing good, Rebel. Thank you for being here. Geek Boy. What do you like the most so far? Would you rather have the creme de lish cheesecake mousse cup? Or would you rather have the smoked pumpkin creme de lish ice cream? Both. Or both. Yeah. I got dogs and shit now that need to go out. Hold on. Let's go. Come on. Back. Dude, as soon as I went in there, I got bombarded by dogs, man. Hey, Simply Asian. Simply good to see you, dude. Thank you for the 62 months. I said no wet ones. But thank you anyway. Welcome in, dude. You're still here. Sorry, I went in to grab this and I got dogged up. I still need to let the other two dogs out, actually, but I just let the one dog out and then couldn't find her. Simply thank you for the 62, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're still here chilling. Hi, Mark. How are you? Happy Monday to you. It's been a long time since for the funny man words of the day. Want to see Bella? I told you she wasn't one you wanted. Well, thank you. Thank you, funny man Mark. Wasn't expecting that, but perfect. I'm here. Hey, I still smell. Thank you. You smell. Thanks, man. Thanks for the resub. Simply, look. Smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream. And we just got done making pumpkin creme delish cheesecake cups. Now we're going to be working on ice cream. Dusty Spring. Yes, it was Mahler, yes. And that does bring it back, huh? You know you want 1, 2, 3. Dude, we'll take as many as you got, funny man Mark. We'll take as many as you got, dude. I need to look up the ice cream recipe, the creme delish ice cream recipe. I think the last time I made ice cream a couple weeks ago, I ×4'd it. Ooh, I put my smoked banana ice cream on here too. Creme delish ice cream. Looks like my ice cream maker is so much better than the old hand. Yes, this is a Cuisinart one, but I agree. All right, 5 ounces. I definitely agree. One and a quarter cups. I don't want to do 5 cups. I'll do how much ever this gives me. How many cups does this give me? One, 2, 3. And 3/4, so ×3. I might be able to fit all this in one bowl, maybe. Probably not. This gives me almost 4 cups. One, 2, 3. Almost 4. Four is a quart. Yes. Just double checking. Just making sure that they were true. So then we'll put all this brown sugar, pumpkin stuff in here. Hey, high wind. Happy Monday. Good to see ya. This stuff is good. Who said they had pumpkin butter before? I didn't even know about it till you said that. I just always had a thing. I didn't know there was like other butter. Pumpkin butter? Because basically that's what this is. It's perfect. You could smear that on any toast. Smear it. You have? I didn't even know. Where have I been? I just thought it was only apple butter. Okay. This is it. This is our ice cream base. Smoked pumpkin, creme delish, milk heavy cream, brown sugar. I could put like some more cinnamon or something. Nutmeg. Maybe a little bit. We'll put some speckles in there. You only live once, you know? I just did cloves and cinnamon. The cloves give your tongue that little numb. The cinnamon add a little bit more speckles to it. There's also, you know, a good amount of the pumpkin pie spice that I put in the pumpkin puree before I smoked it, so everything seems pretty well seasoned. Probably go just a touch more. You definitely don't want to overfill your ice cream bowls, because that never works out good. All right, and we got enough for one more bowl. Save the whisk. I got the other bowl in the freezer. And then I'll crumble some chocolate graham cracker stuff up. And let it mix in at the end, kind of. All right. What's next? Oh, there's a schmutz of smoked apple butter stuff. A schmutz. Now let's go check our Sunday gravy. And let's check our chicken. Chicken's probably ready to come out of the smoker. So let me actually put on a glove. Let's do that. You guys want to check together? It's probably ready. Let's go check together. Look, I already got a full dish tank. I am going to have to play a video here and take those other two dogs. Maybe we'll do that next, since we're at like a break, a stopping point. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Yes, butt rub, daddy. Yes, my butt rub, daddy. Oh. Mm. Holy shit. That will never not be good. Oh, man. I'm thinking about... I want to eat just this. Oh, that's good. And gross, but good. Oh, yeah. Caramelization on that guy. Thinking about cutting these all up. When they cool and portioning it. So then we know how many orders we're working with. Probably just going to do like maybe 3.5 to 4 ounces per pasta. No more than that. Why would I bring a towel? I got a towel right here. We still got to stir that Sunday gravy though. And then I'll probably play a quick video so I can let these other 2 dogs out. And then I'll be good to go. I let them out before, but you know how that goes. I feel the chicken looked pretty good. Taste is solid, and it's just literally butt rub. But it'd go great with like the chicken stock, the garlic puree, the heavy cream, all the veggies and stuff. It's gonna be a good special. A good special. My favorite way to eat chicken, right off the smoker. That's my favorite way. Feels unsafe. Want one of those Ninja cream machines so I can make some ice cream? You should do it. Kenny, your sauce is done. Let's go. We have the meats. Hi, Jen. How are you? How are you and Chris doing? You did garlic aioli binder on my butt rub chicken, and it was amazing. Thank you, Temperance. Not a fan of white meat, especially thighs. Yeah, I would rather have thighs all day. That's all we get here. Oh, good. You helped him out then. I remember last week you were talking about that black bean sauce that I didn't realize what it was until you sent me a picture of it. Well, that's good. I'm glad that turned out. Who let the dogs out? I know. I got to go do that, dude. It's like nonstop. I let him out maybe like 6 times a day. Basically 6:30, 7 o'clock every morning. And you know how tough that is because I don't fall asleep till 3:30, 4 o'clock. So I sleep for 2 hours. And then I got to take them out, feed them. Then I fall back asleep for another 2 hours, maybe, after that. And then I got to take them out. No more feeding. And then I get stream set up and all that stuff. And then before stream, take them out. Now, middle stream, take them out. End stream, take them out. Do all dishes, get all cleaned up. Maybe sit down for 10 minutes, then take them out. This is doing good, but it needs to turn down just a touch. I sprung for mixed tandoori dinner. Oh, that sounds good, though. I love all the spices. Chicken, lamb, shrimp, and salmon. Good with the sauces. Had the craving. There you go. Did you get any type of, like, non-bread or anything like that for dunkage? Maximum dunkage? That's good news, Kenny, about the black bean dip. Hi, Maya. How are you? Sorry if I missed your thing. Bought a quart of pumpkin butter from Mama Shop several years ago. Yeah, I didn't even know it was a thing. That's so cool. Jen, thank you for being here. Can you see him? Yeah. Well, then I will not play a video. I will not play a video then. Holy heck! The smell in here is outrageous. It's already getting creamy. That smoked chicken that's on that speed rack? Good Lord. All right, well, let me go get the dogs then. Well, I got to do one at a time. But I think you'll be able to see him here. I can't take this camera that far. Or it will cut out. Okay, yeah, you can see him right there. Okay, I'll go get him. I'll get the big one first. Rocky. Day. They see all over me. Look at their face. Chubby cheeky. Look at this. Okay. Squirrels. Come on, leave them squirrels. Nope. Come. Nope. You leave them alone. No. when the door stand. Come on. Let's go. No treat. You come. Why not? Come on. I only see one fly so far. Could be worse. I think that first ice cream is done. Okay. Ah, camera cut out. I wonder when it cut out. Did you guys get to see anything? Why did it cut out? Now we probably got to turn it back on. I'm going to turn it off, close the thing, go out to the truck. Close the app. Connection timed out. So it must have lost Wi-Fi. And we're back. Wonder why it lost Wi-Fi. Crashed on the first dog. Ah, unfortunate. Yeah. You didn't get to see the second and the third dog. You saw the first one, though? They got big, right? for being a tiny little puppy. When you guys first saw him, they were like the size of my hand. Now he's like over 100 pounds, dude. And he has no chill. He's definitely a problem. He's okay for me and Krem, but Krem's wife can't walk that dog, dude. When he sees a squirrel, he's gone. Or a deer. We have so many deer at night here. Like, I could barely hold him back. All right, we got 5 minutes left on this. He's definitely got an issue. We need a poll, blank screen. Whatever, Hale. But yeah, I would say Rocky's over 100 pounds now, maybe-ish. Dozer's probably like 10 pounds less. I mean, he's still pretty big. No creeping. If venison does things. I don't know if he would even, like, the thing is, Rocky, well, he's loud, his bark is scary, like, he's definitely scary. But also, like, he doesn't like walking on high grass. A noise will make him, like, jump. He's also like a big pussy. But if you're like somebody he doesn't know, he's definitely scary. I don't think he'll, like, eat your face off. He knows better than that. I don't think he'll, like, if he caught a deer, I don't even know what he would do. Tall grass can be sketch. Yeah, they get a lot of fleas if they hang out in the tall grass, so. We're supposed to be getting our yard mowed in the next day or two, couple days. So they can go hang outside again, but like this last, since Krem's been in the hospital, I gotta walk him like all the, I'm the only one dealing with the dogs. And they can't really go out back because the grass is high right now. Snakes like that. Yeah, we have a good amount of snakes here. You miss your Doberman. They were so pretty. Kind of similar, huh, Rebel? Like the same color, that black and brown. These dogs are Rottweiler and German Shepherd, which are two great dogs. They're very smart dogs. Also, like, they're stubborn dogs, too, so they know when they fuck up. Sometimes, like, they're smart. The smaller one, Dozer, he's still, I mean, they're puppies still, technically. They're only a little over a year. But Dozer's still sometimes, not all the time, one of those dogs that's like, if you just get home and go to try to pet him immediately and he's too excited, he's going to pee right there. So we're trying to get him out of that. Because he knows, you know, going to the bathroom in the house is not good. They're smart. They know to go outside. But he can't contain his excitement when he first sees you after, like, 10 minutes. Doesn't matter how long it is. Dozer's also like a jumper. He doesn't get it. He's too big to be like trying to jump on you when you get home. And he's having a hard time with that because we're trying to tell him, you know, no. Well, the color of this is very nice. The flavor of this, very nice. Ooh, that's cold. Now we just got to get it out of the bowl. That's the one gripe about the homemade ice cream compared to like commercial style. Commercial, the ice cream extracts itself. But this one, the ice cream just sticks to the side. It's like really cold. So you got to have something like plastic that bends like this. Or you can kind of like let it warm up a little bit and get all that out of there, but okay, pretty solid. The rest of this is for me to try. I likey. I think we did great on this. You can definitely tell it's smoked ice cream, but it's not like overpowering by any means. Maybe if you didn't tell somebody it was smoked, they would be like, I wonder what's going on with that pumpkin ice cream. Like, it's good, but it's not like very sweet either. It's almost like it has the perfect sweetness, a great smoke to where it's not overpowering. Stirred in some of those chocolate graham crackers. Happy with it. I'm glad we decided to do it out of nowhere. It was a good idea. I forget who brought it up yesterday. And I'm happy we did it. Got one more. And that should fill that tub up. Hi, Patrick. Welcome in. Aki, thank you for the chug. One more. Smells incredible. Okay, we knocked that out. We're on a roll. We're just knocking shit out. We are on a roll right now. Sunday Gravy's still got about an hour or two. All right, pumpkin creme delish cheesecake cups. Done. Smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream. Done. Smoked pumpkin filling. Done. Smoked. Done. So let's work on cutting mushrooms. I'm not going to cook them. And then really rolling pasta with the 2 balls of dough I made. Because tomorrow will be spaghetti and penne, fresh herbs, cook asparagus, make pesto, slice provolone, slice all the Italian sub stuff. Tomorrow's slice day, unfortunately. Mortadella, ham, capicola, salami, provolone. And then I got to get the order tomorrow morning. What up, Texas Dad? I got to get the order in the morning. I can probably cook chicken on Wednesday. Cook mushrooms on Wednesday. We got to load the truck tomorrow, go get my order tomorrow. Prep tomorrow. All right, so let's get the mushrooms sliced, and then we can start working on pasta. Well, actually, I got to break this shit down, too. Maybe let's do that. Before we start prepping, let's break some stuff down. It's always a good idea for ice cream. Agreed. Oh, Patrick, how was your Portillo's today? What's the most amount of frogs / toads live that you think you could stack? Wait, what? Live? Where can I get me an ice cream maker like that? Amazon. A lot of people have the Ninja Creamies. I have one of those in storage. I know Temperance has one. I think Aki has the Ninja Creamy. This one is a little different. This is a Cuisinart. But they're all the same-ish. Ninja Creamy is definitely different. But I highly suggest. We have, I think, 3 or 4 of the insert bowls that you got to get cold. It only comes with like maybe 1 or something. So you definitely want to buy more bowls so you can make more ice cream at a time. And I like this Cuisinart one. I like Ninja Creamies too, but they're different. Oh, you did tropical. You didn't go. Well, that's a bummer. You can eat ice cream for 3 meals of the day. Nice. Have you had any smoked ice creams before? This one's a smoked pumpkin, but I've also done like smoked blackberries, smoked banana, smoked peach, smoked poblano pepper, and roasted garlic ice cream for my tacos. You had any smoked ones? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, that's cool. Did you at least like the little smoothie spot then? Dude, this butternut squash couldn't have came out any more perfect. I hit it up with some oil, creme de lish, and Chef Steve's butt rub. And I roasted it in the oven. It's like right on the verge of soft, but still a little bit left so we can saute it in a pan. Like it doesn't want to break or smush apart, but it's like right there almost. We nailed it. The flavor's great. This butt rub version of butt rub is definitely a little spicier than normal. But it goes great with the creme de lish. Fake fall is a cruel mistress. Wait, what? How to get so hot out? Oh, is that what you're talking about? Yeah. It was 100 the other day when Double was with us on the truck. Yesterday, I think it was 97, dude. I don't know what's going on, Engine, honestly. It sucks. I've been waiting for it to simmer down for months now. You go there once a week no matter what? Oh, okay, cool. So it's like your go-to. Wait, why did I start out with 2? 9? $87 today in St. Pete. Pretty warm, too. Oh, I know what we can do. Yeah. I need to do the Brussels sprouts, too. This isn't the only veg in the pasta. I said I was going to do the Brussels sprouts today, too. Dude, look at these smoked chicken thighs. We'll get these all cut up and portioned up today. Get mushroom sliced today, cooked off tomorrow. Butt rub chicken thighs. Perfectly smoked. Fire. All right, let's do the Brussels sprouts first. I gotta fill up a pot of water because I want to blanch them. And I'm gonna need a strainer to drain them. It's gonna be a damn good pasta. 69% humidity. Perfect humidity. Bow, bow, now. Tomorrow we're in slicing hell. Load the truck. Dessert turned out good though this week. Actually, we got 2 desserts. Technically, the smoked pumpkin ice cream and the pumpkin cheesecake. Sunday gravy is looking gorgeous. Very thick and meaty. Fire. Ordered a new iPad today with the ISG points from work travel. Free iPad, and I still have some. Oh, really? Let's go. Heck yeah. Wait till they get some other cool shit. Snap for traveling. Yeah, it's always good to get a new iPads. Because you can use them for work or home. Back. I think it's back up again. We got to do Roma tomatoes tomorrow. Call them Brussels sprouts. Thinking about halving them and then halving them again. So it's kind of like a quartered. But you also want to get rid of like the outside leaf that's dirty and just beat down looking. If you have a deep fryer, all these leaves are a great garnish too. All right, I guess even an air fryer would be fun. Season all these little leaves up with salt, pepper. They make a great little chip. A great garnish. Once they're nice and fried, crispy. Ah! I gotta go back out there. I put the pot of water on, but I don't think I ever lit the burner. Let's go light that burner so then by the time I'm done cutting, I can just drop them right in, you know? I got the water part done, but I didn't light it. Maybe I did. I don't remember doing it. I stirred the sauce and then was talking and then walked out. Maybe the mic situation cutting out a lot today is because these doors. I'll try to open these doors. I didn't make a mess. I'll try to open these doors on the truck bigger. Maybe that'll keep the mic from cutting out. I'm so close. I backed up so close to the garage door. Uh-oh. Beep, beep, beep. Matt, I didn't make a mess. Wait.
Thank you for calling Services. We'll take abuse against chat clearance seriously.
I don't believe you. Nor have I ever. It was very rude. I would never even consider. That was very rude of you. Langer, are you laughing at me or are you laughing with me? Whatever, Matt. Hey, double whammy. Let's go, Craw. Thank you. Never got my butt rub. I know. Not on purpose. Jesus, look at the size of this thing. Seems like a head of cabbage. Yeah, speaking of butt rub, Temperance, I bet these crispy Brussels sprout leaves fried off with butt rub sprinkled on them would be great. What's wrong with my finger? No creeping, Rebel. By the way, I got 2 text message creeps today. I don't know why this started to become a thing. Another one. I'm done giving out my number. Oh, there's a fly. No text creeping. The 4-piece is acceptable, Rebel. The casual 4-piece. Acceptable. No Giga Creeps. No text message Giga Creeps. Five minutes left. On the ice cream. I guarantee. I guarantee. No. 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 I guarantee. We are the only food truck this week that has a smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream. We might not be the only one that has like a pumpkin cheesecake something. We're probably the only one that has the pumpkin creme delish cheesecake cup. But I'm sure there's some pumpkin cheesecake stuff out there this weekend. But I know there's no smoked pumpkin ice cream out there this weekend. Just us. Patrick coming to give that sub to Michael Doherty Fitness. Michael, welcome back, courtesy of P to the Attrick. The best Attrick. Michael, welcome back. Enjoy all the wieners, the ad-free viewing, and the wiggle spam leverage. Probably ever do as a timer. Oh, great. Now you're creeping first emote back? No, dude. Patrick, take it back. Charge back. Patrick, charge back. I don't want it. Run it back. No creeps. That's me staring at them cheeks. No. You're a cheek. You're talking about Michael's cheeks, right? He works out. What cheeks? That's, those are called sliding into the DM, Rebel, which you have not done. Two minutes. Hey! We don't get to hear this command often. Moving right along. Dugga-dung, dugga-dung. Dugga-dung, dugga-dung. All done. Ice cream. I got some ice cream. I got some ice cream. I got nice cheeks. I don't agree. They don't look bad in a Buc-ee's bathing suit. Okay, you're right. They are pretty nice. I remember the days at the restaurant in Brussels sprout hell. I would personally, alone, myself, cut at least a 40-pound case of these every 2 days. And get them blanched, get them cooled, get them on the tray. 40 pounds of Brussels sprouts every 2 days. And I did that for like every fall. On top of the 1,000 other things I had to do. I'm glad we don't do that anymore. Got about 10 left. We'll just let the ice cream keep churning until I finish these. That ain't gonna hurt it. Churning, churning, churning. Hey, the birthday boy. Wow, how did we get so lucky? How did we... I'll churn you, Rebel. You need to churn your ass to Texas first. The Double Trouble Raid. Look at you. Hi, Terry. Welcome in. What up, Connor? I know. Stop beeping. Hi, Richard. Happy birthday. Chat, can we get some happy birthdays in chat if you have a second? Let's get Richard Bam some happy birthdays. He is officially 1 year older. But in actual age, it looks like he aged at least 10 years. Looks-wise, but he technically only aged a year. But, man, every year he's getting more and more beat down, you know what I'm saying? Every year, Richard, you're getting more and more beat down, bud. Happy birthday, man. It's good to see you, dude. Thank you for choosing us for the raid. I hope you guys had a good birthday stream this week. Birthdays are like week-long, dude. It's not just one day. How do you just kids? But yeah, I appreciate you, Richard and Connor and Terry. Thank you guys so much for all the love. Richard, did you actually get to like do anything? You have any plans? Are you just chilling? I mean, most likely you were working. As most of us in this business do on their birthday. But, like, did you have any other thing going on? Thank you, guys. You're only 48. I know, I'm 44. I'm right behind you, brother. She comes in with the cheeks. Yeah, perfectly timed, as always. That's why she's the best. I'm the worst. She's smart. I'm not. Ain't that right, Matt? I'm 42. Let's go. Perfect age. 42. I think that's like when I first got to Texas, basically. Maybe 41. 41, I think, is when I first got to Texas. Well, either way, welcome in, Raiders. You are just getting here. We are prepping this week. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I'll show you a little bit about what we done. I know you guys probably got to go. It's late over there and all the things. But we do have our dessert special this week. Woo, boy. I did a creme delish, pumpkin, cheesecake, mousse cup. And it's got chocolate graham crackers crumbled inside of it. And then the other dessert special. I know my mic's cutting out. The other dessert special is a smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream. So we smoked the pumpkin puree. I added some brown sugar, some creme delish, some nutmeg, cinnamon, and cloves, like a homemade pumpkin pie spice. And smoked all the pumpkin puree for a little over an hour. So it's nice and it's smoky, but it's not like overly smoked. And there's not like a ton of the nutmeg, pumpkin pie spice flavor in there either. It's pretty all around pretty subtle. Like you definitely can tell you're getting a pumpkin ice cream when you taste it, but also if somebody wouldn't tell that person that I smoked it, they would also be like, wonder what else is going on in here then. It's not one of those smoke flavors that like hits you immediately and takes over all the flavor. This is one of those like hidden smoke flavors. So I like that. I like that it's very subtle. And then I put a bunch of chocolate graham cracker stuff inside of here too. But honestly, when you taste this, the first thing you get, I've said it a couple times today, the first thing you get is that like clove, nutmeg, and then smoke. And then you're like, oh, okay, this is pumpkin. Like the pumpkin doesn't hit right away. And the smoke doesn't hit right away. It's almost like you get the clove first, like all the seasonings first. So it's fun. It's a good way to change up. It is pumpkin season, you know, especially at Starbucks. So I wanted to do something a little bit different with the creme delish. And then we have our pasta special this week. I'm getting ready to work on that next. I smoked off 10 pounds of chicken thighs, which are right there, stinking the whole warehouse up to perfection. But we're going to be doing smoked chicken thigh. I did creme delish and my butt rub on cubed up roasted butternut squash. I cut it in like bigger cubes. and roasted it in the oven, covered with the creme de lish and the butt rub. So the pasta special is going to get the butternut squash, the Brussels sprouts that I'm working on right now, the smoked chicken, and then I'm going to do like a little pan sauce with chicken stock and a little bit of cream, and roasted garlic puree. Should be quite nice. Now, the chicken is very smoky compared to the pumpkin puree. I only had the pumpkin in there for maybe an hour. Yes, you do. And we appreciate that. This is great. It's so, like, so different. So different, but it's good. Okay. Ice cream done. Richard, Connor, can't thank you guys enough. Always. And those are our specials. Smoked chicken, fall pasta, smoked pumpkin ice cream, and pumpkin creme de lish cheesecake mousse cup. Those are the specials this week. I got water on the truck boiling, so we're going to go dump these Brussels sprouts in there. I also got Sunday gravy going on the truck, so we got to stir that. The color, definitely not pumpkin. It just looks like normal creme de lish color. It doesn't have that. Well, the thing about the smoked pumpkin, it looked like apple butter, so it was like nice and dark. It didn't really have pumpkin color at all. So I kind of see why this looks like this, but we'll see how it sells. All right, so let's get this back in the freezer, and then we'll go get these Brussels sprouts in the water. And stir the gravy. And then we can start working on pasta dough, which I've already made the dough. I just got to roll the nudes. But that'd be the last thing we do. I guess before that, we can work on slicing the mushrooms, because those still got to get done. Slicing the chicken. That's probably next. We'll get the chicken cut in portions so we can get it in a cooler. We're boiling. We literally only want to blanch these for like 1 minute. Not long. So we're going to be cooking them in the pan. So we have enough time to stir this. Which this is looking great, but still got time. Bunch of neck bones. Bunch of sausage. Bunch of beef. Very dark. Oh, there's a bay leaf. All right, we're going to go drain these already. I like nudes. Me too. Me too. Oh, that's heavy. Ow. I made it. Okay. Let's run some cold water over these suckers. And then we'll let those cool down. We can get them corded up. The chicken we can get cut and weighed out and panned up. I do hate the way Brussels sprouts and asparagus, when you cook it, smells. It is pretty bad smell. Cool thing about blanching stuff like this, asparagus, green beans, Brussels sprouts, it turns them bright green, which is sweet. I love the color of these. But we want to get them nice and cool. So we just got to keep rinsing. Almost there. Get a little tray, dump them on with, I think I'll do a cooling rack so it can drain. Or I could do half hotel pan with holes. Or technically I could do a strainer basket. Just on a tray. Let's try that. Be lazy about it. That way we don't have to dirty it or something. We'll do that. We'll do strainer basket on a sheet tray. And then you just dirty sheet. How green they are. Okay, let's get rid of this. Hi, Hungry. How are you? Thank you for the 40 biddies. Thank you. Good to see you today. Happy Monday. Almost West Coast 420. Let's go. What time is it? 2 minutes. That's perfect timing, Timmer. I've been working my ass off, dude. I'm down. If you're down, I'm down. I can't do it on stream, but, you know, I can go wash the dishes for a second. Check the dishes. But if you're down, dude, I'm down. Hungry, how are you? Welcome in. Double, let's go. Double started the text message Giga creep face today. I'm mad about it. Dang, look at all this smoked chicken with Chef Steve's old butt rub. Get you some chicken. Tim, are you ready? 1 minute, brother. Actually, right now. What up, Creme? Timmer, let's do this. So far, so good, Krem. The two are going to be pretty sweet. We got the shoe fly. I got to change the camera. Them yard pimps. Sorry, Chad. I thought you guys were on my camera. You're not even on. I'm showing you the chicken. I'm having a one-on-one with Timmer. I didn't even realize I was on the wrong screen the whole time. Here's all the butt rub chicken. That means I gotta take another piece and reenact what I did. Look at all the chicken. I had to reenact that again. Okay. Yeah, we did creme delish, pumpkin, cheesecake, mousse cup with the chocolate graham cracker. And then we did the smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream. Look how much we got. Smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream. And it's got chocolate graham crackers folded in it too. Wait till you try that, dude. They're both good though. This one is like, they're both like easy on the pumpkin and easy on the pumpkin pie spice bullshit. So they're not like overpowering pumpkin, but they're good. They're good. And then we got the Sunday gravy on the stove, almost ready. I got the butternut squash. Oh, let me show you this. I covered the butternut squash. This stuff is so good. I'm interested to see if you even liked it. Because I know you don't like squash. But I think, honestly, you would probably like this. Look at the color of it. So I just roasted off a bunch of butternut squash that I covered in oil, creme delish, and butt rub. It's like perfectly... No, it's like spicy, sweet. It's so good. It's so good. That turned out great. So the pasta is going to be the Brussels sprouts, that butternut squash, the smoked chicken, roasted garlic puree, a little bit of cream, a little bit of chicken stock. We're going to do like a pan sauce. And then I'm going to cut all this smoked chicken and portion it. Thinking about 4 ounces. Because you're going to get the veggies in there too. So then the smoked chicken will add some smokiness to that sauce. It's nice and crispy, crunchy. It'll be soft once the chicken stock and all that stuff goes, but still, it's going to be good. Now blend the chicken, the ice cream. We were going to make a... I know you're laughing. We were just talking about doing something crazy like that. Also, remember, don't you act like that's all different. You're talking to the crazy ice cream maker guy. Remember, I'm the guy that made the smoked pulled pork apple pie with cheddar cheese ice cream. I'm that guy. I'm the guy that made birthday tacos with smoked poblano pepper and roasted garlic ice cream. For my tacos, bro. Don't you act like smoked chicken ice cream is weird. I'll do buffalo bacon chicken mac and cheese ice cream. I'll do it. Makes me hungry just thinking about it. Yes. Some of the savory ice creams are a little weird, but they're not bad if it's done right. Now, the only ice cream that sucked was the mayonnaise ice cream for the mayo Ferrero Rocher chocolate cake that I made. I made a mayo chocolate cake with all the Ferrero Rocheros, but the mayo ice cream to go with it didn't work out great. That was very bad. This is completely normal. Exactly, double. Chicken ice cream is normal. You have to normalize it. Mayo ice cream doesn't even sound good. Yeah. Well, you know, the mayo chocolate cake was great. If you've never had, I'm sure you've had chocolate cake that had mayo in the recipe that you didn't even know. Most likely. Most people probably have. The mayo in the cake is not the weird part. It's the turning the mayo into the ice cream. That was the part that was really rough to get over. Because it was very mayo forward ice cream. And just a big old cold spoonful of mayo, essentially. It's pretty hard to get down. I didn't add, like, much sugar at all, so it wasn't like sweet mayo sweet ice cream. It was just like mayo ice cream. Ugh. Moist. I wish you guys could smell this warehouse right now, though. There's so much smell going on in here. That's me. Oh, you're welcome, Patrick. We need smell-o-vision. I know, Timmer. Especially when I had the barbecue food trucks. Now we got an Italian food truck behind me. We actually have to go check that sauce out there. I mean, it smells great out there, too, with the Sunday gravy going on. But in here is ridiculous. There's all kinds of smells going on in here today. Double was here the other day when we did the roasted garlic. Like, this whole warehouse fills up with whatever you're trying to, like, cool down. It definitely smells like Texas in here right now. We are in Houston. Yeah, that's a Nell. I love her. Food category needs smell-o-vision. I bet more people would watch Food and Drink if it had smell-o-vision. You guys basically came up with the smoked creme delish pumpkin ice cream yesterday. Like, that's what's cool about food and drink communities, man. You guys, you know, Kenny basically came up with the chicken parmesan smash burgers. Or no, chicken parmesan meatballs from the smash burgers after... I mean, there's so many cases of that, of like what you guys suggest is what we do or the direction we go, or you definitely can't get that a lot on Twitch from a business, you know? Like, there's a lot of food and drink streamers that stream from their house and do channel point redemptions and stuff, but I mean, we're selling the food to customers that you guys are coming up with some cool ideas for, you know? We'll see how well the smoked pumpkin ice cream sells. Hey, if we can sell the smoked banana, I don't even remember what I did with that smoked banana ice cream. It's sold out, but like there was something else with it. It wasn't just smoked banana. But I forget. I know it was creme delish, smoked banana, and something. Maybe Nilla wafers. Maybe chocolate chips. I can't remember. But if that ice cream can sell out, we should have no problem with this smoked pumpkin one. Hi, Brock. Welcome back. What have you missed? Not much, dude. All right, this is 5 ounces. Let's do a 4-ouncer. I was thinking 4 ounces originally for the pasta special. But if that's 5 ounces, and I got all this still, like, why am I skimping at 4 ounces, bro? You know me, dude. Oh, yeah, this is 5 still? We can't give him 4. This is 4.4. This is 5 point... What's one? 5.2. We're doing 5. We ain't no bitches, dude. We're doing 5.2. Let's make sure it's good. It tastes like chicken jerky. It's so good right now. All right, Timmer. Shrinkflation. Yeah, we finished the ice cream, Brock. We finished the pumpkin cheesecake mousse cups. We finished the smoked chicken, which I'm portioning right now. We finished the roasted butternut squash. We finished the Brussels sprouts. I just got to portion those up. Sunday gravy is nearly finished. We just got to keep stirring it. The meatballs we give them on the meatball sub are 4 2-ounce meatballs, so really this is only 5 ounces. But it's also going to be getting butternut squash and Brussels sprouts, so like we don't need 8 ounces of meat in there with all the other veggies too. Plus 5 ounces of smoked chicken and a pasta plus the... Still a pretty good amount. Still a pretty good amount, you know? Brussels sprouts? Yeah, they're so good. I got those over there. I just got to portion them up. You'll see, Minja. You got to trust me. You got to try my food. We blanched the Brussels sprouts already, so now all I got to do tomorrow is get a hot pan like roaring hot with some oil. Put a handful of the Brussels sprouts in there. Let them get a nice, good caramelization on them. Stir in a little handful of the butternut squash and then this bag of chicken. Kind of let all that cook together for a second. Add a touch of stock. Add some garlic puree. Add a touch of cream. Parmesan cheese. Parsley, basil. It's going to be great. It's going to be a great pasta. Brussels sprouts and broccoli are your favorite. Oh, that's good to know. I love Brussels sprouts too. I'm telling you, this, whatever I did to that damn, I did nothing other than just 2 great products. That butternut squash is like perfectly roasted. And this, dude, I don't know why there's such a little spiciness to this butt rub. But holy hell with the creme de liche. That's some good butternut squash. How many pastas we're gonna get? The outside of these chicken thighs are just like beef jerky. I can't stop. It had a kick. Mint, I'm sorry. I don't know why. I didn't do anything different. It makes me wanna... It's the same cayenne pepper that I've always had. Like brand, not the same bottle, but same brand. It wasn't like a different brand. There's no way I messed up the measurement. Could have, I guess. I don't know. Was it bad? Like spicy bad? Does your mom hate it now? It's there. I can feel it on that butternut squash. But the creme de liche balanced it out. And if you were doing your roast, I'm assuming you didn't have no creme de liche in there. Which means then it definitely would have probably been spicy. It was good though. Okay. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not like your lips are burning numb. But you can definitely tell it's there and it's different. I don't mind it at all. I like it actually like that. Because it goes with like the smoky and the sweet. There's a lot of brown sugar in it, you know? Because sometimes I've made it and the brown sugar is prominent. And I don't know how I messed that up either. So then it's like a very sweet one. I would rather have it have a little bit of spice than have it be the sweet one. But the next batch I make, which I got to make soon, I'm gonna try to not get it in there like that. This is like a one-time thing, or maybe we can start making a little bit, taking like 10 pounds out of the 40-pound batch, and making it spicy and just having a spicy one too. We'll see. Paprika can be spicy. Yeah, but I didn't change that either. Let me look. I think it's the exact same brand I bought. Yeah, same brand, the McCormick Culinary, because I got a case of it. And it's a smoked Annie. I put the smoked paprika in my butt rub. And I do all, oh, it could be the chili powder. I do all dark stuff. So like dark brown sugar, dark chili powder, smoked paprika. She still got the old, okay. Well, I'll be making another batch like in the next week or two, couple weeks. And I'm going to make it back to normal. Make sure it doesn't have that. Paprika is just a red bell pepper. Yeah. But if they grow next to like jalapenos or something, I've had a bell pepper actually be a little spicy. For sure. But it's pretty rare. Chili powder probably. That's probably what it could have been. Because that is a different brand. But usually even regular chili powder or dark chili powder, they're not very spicy. It's just more of like that flavor that you find in Spanish food. Hot smoked paprika. Yeah, I buy it sometimes, but not for the butt rub. But I agree, Marty. Some hot paprika is really good. It's really good. Okay, so we'll give her a quick rinse, and then we got to cut some mushrooms next. I got to portion up the Brussels sprouts first. We'll play the I'm too lazy to wash this board game, so we'll flip it over. We'll give a little meat rinse first, and then do the flip it over game. Look, brand new. Never even knew. Ain't no meat. I don't see no meat. Dry as a bone. You like it? Hey, good. Yeah, but I want your mom to... Yeah, you said she ate it, so honestly, she probably doesn't give a shit. Maybe she does. She probably likes the first one better. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16! That deserves an applaud, dude. $16 pasta special. If we sell out, I will be so happy. Even if we don't, I'm just gonna probably like put this in the food processor and turn it into a ravioli filling, you know? And those will sell eventually. But pretty good. Let's go find a new music station and stir the gravy. That way I can grab a couple quart containers while I'm out here for the Brussels sprouts. I'm just going to put these in the cooler now. because I'm running out of room inside. This is looking sexy. Bonafide prison shank right here. This is at least a pack of Newports. Tell me that won't go through someone's neck. Tell me somebody wouldn't screw a toothbrush handle on this thing with like yarn from their wife beater t-shirt. Tell me this wouldn't go in somebody's eyeball. Bonafide. This is at least a pack of ports in the prison. That's sharp as shit. Shiver shank. My Sunday gravy produces shivs and shanks, dude. This one seems pretty sharp too. Look at them bones just pulling right out of that meat. That's pretty. This bigger bone, though, ain't ready yet. Probably got at least an hour. Some of these smaller ones, though, are falling out. Okay, let's grab a couple quart containers. And welcome back, Timbers. I drank a Jarritos earlier. I could get another Jarritos, I guess. I mean, I'm 44. Grind them up and turn them into smoked chicken Parmesan smash burger. Oh, the chicken thighs that are left over? I don't know about that. She's had it for 3 nights? Yo, so she secretly likes it then. She likes that little spice. Okay. I still don't know if I want to keep it, though. I'm probably not going to keep it that way. Just in case, dude. People are sketchy about spicy things sometimes. Timmer, should we yard, dude? What did you get? Did you get some Modelos, bro? Dos Equis? I'll fucking Jarritos with you, dude. Yo, the PBR. Let's go. Cheers, then. Jarritos. We got a pineapple hard soda. Because we like our pineapples hard here in Texas. Dude, that fly wants to die. I know he does. There's 2 in here? I thought they were gone this year already. Damn it, dude. He wants to die, but he didn't die. How'd we get 2 of them in here? Every time I open the door, they like sneak in, dude. Almost got this guy on a backswing. Yeah, John McEnroe. 1 more. Bring it, dude. Come anywhere near this. Come on. Come on down. You seen what happened to your boy. Timmer's got the PBR. I used to like PBR when I used to drink a lot. Hey, it's got a blue ribbon for a reason, chat. They just don't go putting blue ribbons on things if it ain't a blue ribbon beer, you know? Gets a lot of hate because of the price point, but how many other beers out there got blue ribbons on them? I'll wait. Hi, Swan. Prep, looking good. You should have saw all the chicken. We just got done cutting up all the chicken and portioning it. Should have saw that. It smells great in here. But good so far. I mean, the ice cream turned out really good. I love the way the mousse cups turned out with the cheesecake filling. I'm not like the biggest pumpkin fan, so I like that it's like subtle. You can tell it's pumpkin, but you can also be like, okay, this isn't like overwhelming. That's why I don't like the Starbucks and the Dunkin' shit every year. It's just too much. I'm not the biggest pumpkin guy, you know? But I'm really happy with how everything's turned out so far. Sunday gravy's looking good. I didn't overcook the butternut squash. Very proud of that. The Brussels sprouts are cool. Ready to be seared. So basically, we knocked out all the specials today. The ice cream's just chilling, literally. He's back, huh? Chicken's already cut portion. Brussels sprouts are done now, labeled. Squash is done, portion labeled. Pretty happy. I think I'm going to work on mushrooms next. I got to get them sliced, but I'm not cooking them today. I'll probably cook them tomorrow, either morning or Wednesday morning when I'm heating up all the sauces for the job. We have a job this week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Well, that's a ballsy fly. He almost landed on my thumb. Where my racket at, dude? And then after mushrooms, we will be rolling out pasta, and that'll probably be the last thing. I should actually portion up that pasta too while I'm here. Every time I grab this thing, they know what's up, dude. And then they just like disappear. Oh, there he is. Where'd he go? It's like right fucking here. Oh, I never changed the music. Damn it. That's okay. Got him. Shouldn't have landed there on that paper. Got him. I said yesterday, if we can knock out all this prep list today that I had, it would be a good day. And we are one item away from, other than a lot of dishes, we are one item away from the pasta, which is what we're going to end on. And it's still light out. That's pretty good. Cheers, Timmers. Oh, I didn't even know they got PBR Extra. The hell? Is that like a new thing? Dude, PBR is class act, top notch, dude. Always coming out with new stuff. PBR Extra? Read all about it. In a black can. Wait. They didn't take away the ribbon. I don't know how I feel about this. We might have to stop cleaning mushrooms real quick to go make a Reddit post. No ribbon. Ribbon's still there. Oh, okay, good. Whew. Dude, they were one keystroke away from a nasty Reddit post. They know what's good for them, dude. They won't fuck with me on a Reddit forum. All new stuff. Their first new brew since 1893. Hey, maybe they were perfecting it. That's why it's extra. They weren't in a hurry like these bigger conglomerates, just trying to put anything out that they can to make a quick buck, you know? Not the Blue Ribbon. They make sure everything is nice, so you get what you pay for, Aru. Perfection. Takes a century. It does. It ain't easy, dude. Look, man, Tennessee whiskey takes time, right? Look, Aru, you don't start a Parmesan cheese factory and expect to make money the next year. You know, I don't know where you get your Parmesan cheese, but where I get mine, it's at least 7-year aged. PBR follows the same rule of success. Hey, what up, Average Joe? Let's go. Have you got to play around with the Mevo camera yet? Did you download the software? Also, you can put in like little SD cards too, so you can just record anything with it and then load it onto your... You have a little? Nice. The mic on it sucks ass, I'll tell you that. Try not to use the mic. But the camera itself, for being wireless, is pretty good, dude. Solid. A little? Okay, good. Parma's bankrolled like banks. Dude, that'd be a crazy business to get into. Cheese. I mean, can the return of investment? I guess. It would just take so much time, you would think. Cheese takes so much time to get ready. Years, literal. Depending on what kind of cheese. I think, like, I feel like doing something like Jack Daniels or whatever is a way smarter decision than, like, a cheese. Because you got to wait for both, no matter what, to age and cure. But I feel alcohol would probably be a better seller. But I don't know. Dude, cheese is popular. Wonder who makes more money. A distillery or a cheese factory? I would think a distillery, you would have to have a lot of money in, like, licenses. Compared to a cheese factory, maybe you would need less licenses. I don't know, dude. Cheese factory probably is regulated like shit. Temperature has to, like, be within a certain range. Like, dude. They'd both be a nasty business to start. But they're both very crucial to our existence. So God bless whoever started cheese factories and distilleries. Big cheese or big beer? I'd rather have both, honestly. Cheese and beer is great together. Cheese is way competitive, yeah. Are those baby portobellos? Well, yes and no. These are called cremini. I would say 8 out of 10 restaurants use these mushrooms when you get mushrooms on a burger or whatever. Pasta. That was necessary, I guess. Okay. We were talking about beer, so I get it. But technically, these are called cremini. They're pretty much similar to the white button mushrooms like this, but they have that more meaty portobello flavor than like a white mushroom. I hate white mushroom. I don't hate them. I like mushrooms, but like ever since I've been buying things for my restaurants for the last 20 years, I only get like brown. Now, exotic mushrooms and stuff are different. Lion's manes, things like that. The enokis. You know, I love shiitakes. But as far as like just all around mushroom I use in my restaurants, it's basically always cremini. They have a woodsy, yummy flavor. Yeah, I can agree to that. It is weird, though. They do label them baby portobellos at grocery stores for, like, non-restaurant people. Because I feel baby portobellos can mean too many things. There is actually baby portobellos, you know? Smaller, round portobellos. But you'll see these at the grocery store labeled baby portobellos. You never see them being called cremini at a grocery store, usually. Only restaurant stores. Maybe because we have access to, like, so many different types of mushrooms, so they call them what it is. Compared to maybe grocery stores, you know? Only have a few different choices for the people. Distillery here took years to get proper permits. Yeah, it would probably be way easier to do a cheese factory. For sure. But if you have a good whiskey or whatever, bourbon, I bet the payout on that would be pretty damn good down the road. But it seems like there'd be so many hoops and stuff you got to jump through to have a distillery, not even a brewery, right? Like where you're making it, selling hundreds of gallons of it. You prefer the brown ones compared to the white? Yeah. I think most people do that like mushrooms. I feel the people that don't like the mushroom flavor probably would be better off with the white ones. For me, beets taste like dirt. I'll never like them. I try them all the time. Maybe one day thinking it'll change. I'll never like beets. They taste like straight up just dirt. Mushrooms, on the other hand, never have that like dirty flavor for me. But I always hear a lot of people talk about that don't like mushrooms. That dirty flavor and the texture of it is kind of like spongy. But I only get that like dirty flavor on beets. These taste glorious all the time because most of the time they're cooked down with herbs and butter and garlic. Or covered in burger meat, fat, juice, cheese. Asian clear soup. Yeah, I love all the different types of Asian mushrooms. Like the little gnocchis are cool because they got the long stem with the tiny little cap. And they're all bunched up. My all-time favorite mushroom that's like impossible to find unless you forage it most times is a morel. I don't think there's any better mushroom than that. Morel mushroom is just like the best one. It's almost like a burger that's all shriveled up, but also like it's stuffable. They're kind of like hollow in the middle, so you can stuff them bitches with anything, like crab meat and cream cheese or fucking Philly cheesesteak. Oysters last year, they loved the wet wood chips. Yeah, mushrooms are cool, man. I used to have a bunch of friends that would buy like spores and just plant them all over their property, you know, in different ideal situations. And then the next year you wouldn't see anything. Then the third year you'd get fucking shit ton. Then the fourth year, maybe barely anything. Then the fifth year. Mushrooms are crazy. They're pretty cool. I did see something on my phone last night, speaking of mushrooms. They linked up, I think it was oyster mushroom, to an AI robot. And the mushroom literally made the robot walk. It was a very interesting story. And the breakthrough potential of it is pretty astronomical for, like, agriculture. Because now they can use the vegetables to tell them very crucial information. Especially about, like, pesticides in the soil and things like that, you know? It's a pretty cool story. And it's kind of crazy. But it could be pretty monumental for the Earth, in a way. It'd be very helpful. Hi, Gloria. How are you? Hi, Freedom. Welcome in. Where my house was in Oregon, I had... chanterelles are like some of my all-time favorites. Thank you for sharing that, Gloria, because you just made me think about how amazing chanterelles are. They're like one of the prettier mushrooms, too. I used to... and you can also peel them. Like the stems. With a little paring knife. Because they do kind of have a stringier stem, but like those are one of the prettier mushrooms. Definitely chanterelles are a great mushroom. Good call. Kenny, you prefer porcini. Yeah, that's a very fragrant, very woodsy, very earthy, and very expensive too. Dried porcini? Shit, man. It's like $100 a pound. Control the Universe one day. I was interested. Hey, you never know. Now, there's a lot of, like, The Last of Us with the whole mushroom disease and all that thing. Like, there's a lot of things giving mushrooms a bad rep. But this new information that came out with these little AI robots they're linking it up to can actually benefit, like, every country, every farmer. Help our Earth. Wild mushroom risotto, yeah. With or without truffle. It's almost like every time you hear the word wild mushroom risotto, there's got to be some type of truffle oil drizzle, truffles. I just like wild mushroom risotto. I like truffle, don't get me wrong, but it's like, does it have to go in every time? You love chanterelles? Me too. I forgot all about those, honestly, Gloria. I mean, morel's still my favorite, but I love it. The mushroom. Me too, Freedom. Buddy of mine set up logs with Shiitake Sports. Took years. Now he makes bank. Yep. Yeah, all my buddies that were doing the sports stuff, like, it's crazy how long it could take and when it wants to pop up, how much you get some years compared to others. It's pretty nuts. You get free wild mushrooms? Yeah. Especially if you know what you're looking for. I would always get chanterelles at my restaurants when I was doing, like, really high-end specials. Because there's, like, something about them. They're like the golden god of mushrooms. Texture, looks, flavor. And then I forgot all about them. Till Gloria brought them back up again. They only grow where they've had a fire. Morels? They're amazing. Mushroom cap, stuffed garlic cloves in there, just with the oil, cover with pesto a bit. Oh, yeah, Timmers. Let's go. I'm with you on that one. Yo, we had our first donation today. The morels are born after a fire.
Thank you.
Oh, you're in Oregon? Oh, so you know all about the... Yeah, let's go. We got a lot of friends in the Oregon region. There's also another amazing streamer that lives in Oregon. Her name's Kanara. She's a food preservationist at the college out there in Portland. I love Oregon, dude. I've only been there a few times. I don't know if I could live there, but I love visiting there. There's so much cool shit to do, and if you like the outside stuff. Yeah, you're in Seattle. Food's so fun. I know, I could. That was awesome, Freedom. That was funny. Hey, the smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream turned out great today, Freedom. We knocked out a smoked pumpkin ice cream. We knocked out a pumpkin cheesecake mousse cup. Smoked off a bunch of chicken thighs today for the pasta special. Got those all cut up. It's been pretty solid so far. All right, let's go stir the Sunday gravy. Let me see if I can whack this fly. I've already killed... Damn, there's 3 in here. They're just, like, waiting by the door for me to open it. Got one of them. I've got a few so far. All right, let's go stir this gravy. And I think we're at the pasta part. Well, I can portion up the old first, and then we'll roll out the new. Somebody's skirting around on a 4-wheeler. Oh, it's a mini bike. Little skirt, mini bike. This smells. Ooh, look at that big ass bone. That's hot. That's a whole neck bone right there. That's meat. Cool. Not long at all then. It's almost done. Is that another bone? There's a shank. Dang! I just saw this little tip poking out. That didn't quite... I get the idea. I have a killer recipe for a pumpkin cheesecake I used for a friend that was allergic to everything. Ooh. Yeah, we did a creme de lish pumpkin cheesecake mousse. And we put it in a cup. And I layered it with chocolate graham cracker. That's going to be the dessert special. And then I also made a smoked pumpkin creme de lish ice cream. Great advice, Rich. Pumpkin's one of my passions. My grandmother would make pumpkin pie. That's a good memory. Anything grandma does. Oh, you went back to Florida. Okay, that makes sense. Flash deep fry the mushrooms is an ancient Chinese secret. Little flash fry. Never tried escargot, Timmer says. Honestly, Timmer, have you ever had mussels? Think of escargot like mussels, except for uglier. And they're both ugly. But they basically taste like garlic, herb, butter. Because they taste like what you cook them in. White wine, right? Garlic, herb, butter is generally how they're cooked. And they're like chewy, rubbery, chewy, almost like a mussel. But if you look at it too long, you'll be like, fuck this. You got to go in. You got to go in on it, dude. Don't smell it. Don't look at it. Law-abiding citizen. I've seen that movie. That's a good movie. No cheese, soft tofu, no eggs. Had to use duck eggs. Save the pumpkin juice. Nice, Gloria. You should almost post that somewhere, just in case somebody out there like you is looking for something like that. Fuck escargot and fuck Pepe. Look, I get escargot ain't for everybody, but honestly, it's not as bad as what people think it is. Other than the chewy, rubbery, weird part. But it usually tastes good because you're always cooking it with like garlic and wine and butter and herbs and butter and wine and garlic. Thank you for the follow. The fly is gonna die. Ooh. He's over on that box. Yay! Yay, yeah. Okay. So we got 2 balls of pasta we're gonna get rolled out, but I want to get this portioned up first. Yo, that scared me. Thank you for the celebration. Did we get a raid? Did I not hear it? What happened? Hi, One Lung John. Where was I? Was I walking in? Hi, Little Crow. Hi, Kuma Monster. I didn't even know you guys snuck in. You sneakers. Sneaky little sneakers, you. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. My name is Chef Steve. Let me give you a quick recap of what we did today. and then I'll go out to the truck. I'll show you the truck real quick. Today's a prep day for us. Hi, Symphony. Thank you for the follow. What is that? Hi, Turt. This is our fresh pasta for the week. We're working on specials today. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. So if you guys like food trucks, you guys like charity, this is the place. We have an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. We'll be cooking for the customers Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We usually start around 5 Central Time. Today was the day we worked on all the specials. So this week we have a pumpkin. I did a pumpkin creme de liche, which is the culinary powder that we make here and sell online. cremedelish.com. It's like a vanilla cinnamon culinary powder that you can use with sweet or savory. So I did creme de liche, pumpkin, cheesecake, mousse cup. So I did a pumpkin creme de liche cheesecake filling and then a pumpkin creme de liche whipped cream and stirred them together into one mousse cup. And then I did chocolate graham crackers like in between, crumbled up. And then we also smoked pumpkin puree today. I put pumpkin puree in the smoker with brown sugar and creme de liche. And smoked that. And then I made creme de liche ice cream, which is literally creme de liche, heavy cream, and milk. And then I added, it was almost like pumpkin butter. If you've ever had apple butter, that's what happened to the pumpkin puree in the smoker with the brown sugar. It turned into like pumpkin butter. And then I stirred that into here. So now it's like a smoky pumpkin vanilla ice cream. And then I put chocolate graham crackers inside of it too. Like right at the end. So that's the 2 dessert specials this week. We also smoked 10 pounds of chicken thighs today, which are already on the truck. We got those smoked and cooked off, portioned up. I'm running a fall pasta special this week. So it's going to be the smoked. I did roasted butternut squash, Brussels sprouts with like a roasted garlic cream pan sauce. That's going to be the pasta special this week. Oh, yeah, let me show you the truck, too. Let me grab the camera. I'll show you the truck. We have an Italian food truck here in Houston. We are called More Than Pasta. Also, we have a Yarritos. Cheers. Because we are a charity food truck, so all the tips and everything on the truck go to whatever charity we're raising money for. This month is Childhood Cancer Awareness Month, so we're raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation all September. We've hit our $5,000 goal for the month, which is pretty incredible. Doesn't surprise me. So now we're shooting for 66, and I'll show you why when I get in the truck. But here's what the truck looks like. Hopefully the camera didn't go out. Here's our logo. The community came up with the name. We built this truck on Twitch, and the community decided on our name. More Than Pasta, Cuisine for a Cause, because we are a charity truck, so we raise a lot of money for St. Jude, Starlight, Stack Up, which helps veterans and active service duty members. And we have QR codes splattered everywhere so people can donate to whatever campaign we're running. And like I said, all the customers, we have TVs that go out here. This TV will have the stream on it, so the customers can see what's going on in there on the stream and see what you guys are saying and get introduced to what Twitch is. The customers have no idea what Twitch is. This TV that we put up has the menu, and then that one has all the YouTube videos of all the different streamers using the creme de liche in their food, and videos of me using the creme de liche. So when the customers walk up, you know, they're greeted by the TVs, the stream. There's a lot of stuff going on. And it's a build-your-own pasta food truck. So what that means is basically think of like Chipotle Think of like Chipotle, so the customer can come in, decide what type of noodle they want, what type of sauce, what type of protein, what type of veggies, and then we make it here. All the recipes on my food truck are my grandma's, kind of, right? So the Sunday gravy, which we're making right now, is the meat sauce for the truck. This usually takes around 4 or 5 hours because there's a bunch of roasted pork neck bones in here. Homemade Italian sausage that we grind and case every week. Here's a big-ass neck bone. Ground beef. We made meatballs yesterday, about 250, 60, something like that meatballs. We grind up all the beef, all the pork. This is our most popular sauce. Once we pick out all these bones, all that meat kind of shreds off into here, plus all the sausage and beef. There's carrots in here, garlic, onion, red wine. It's definitely like a ragu or something like that. And yeah, I want to play 2 quick videos for you guys for the raid. Hi, Andrew. How you doing? And thank you so much for bringing your community over to ours. Welcome in if you like food and drink streams. This is a pretty cool spot, especially when we're cooking for customers. So nice to meet you, Space. Thank you for the follow as well. So let me play a quick video about the truck so you can see like my business partner and just how the truck works. And then I'm going to play a quick Starlight video because we are in a donation matching challenge. That means every dollar donated is doubled all the way up to the next $500. We are trying to get to 6,600. I guess I can show you that real quick. If you guys don't know what Starlight is, they benefit local children's hospitals. There's over 800 Starlight hospitals in the U.S. Our main goal every year, this will be our 5th year raising money for Starlight in September. Our main goal every year is $5,000, which is a Nintendo Switch gaming station. We hold a raffle in chat, and you guys are able to decide where this station goes, what hospital you want it to go to, maybe in a hospital near your city, and what name goes on it. But since we've already raised one of those this month, our next goal is the Nintendo Switch handheld. Those are 1,600. So if we can do 6,600 this month, that'll be a gaming station and a handheld that we're going to raffle off in chat for you to choose where it goes and what name goes on them. And then Starlight matches every Switch raised. So if we raise enough for 1, that'd be 2. Plus the gaming station. And that's a solid Childhood Cancer Awareness Month right there. That's a solid Childhood Cancer Awareness Month right there. So let me play the quick video about the truck for all the raiders, and then I'll play a quick Starlight video, and then we'll get back on the pasta. All right, so here's a quick video on the truck. Remember, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we are streaming for the customers. Every other day is usually prep days like today. Today was working on all the specials.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air then.
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
All right, so there is our quick video about the truck for all the raiders coming in. And then I want to play this real quick video about what Starlight is. We have a bunch of these gaming stations and handhelds already here in Texas. So that's why we raffle them off to you guys now. But here you go. We'll play a quick Starlight video. It takes like 1 minute.
When kids need medical care, they will often face stressful and life-changing experiences. From long treatments to hospital stays, they will miss out on the things that make being a kid fun. Since 1982, Starlight Children's Foundation transformed the in-hospital experience for 17 million seriously ill kids in 800 children's hospitals and facilities across the United States. Our state-of-the-art programs like Starlight Virtual Reality, Starlight Hospital Wear, and Starlight Gaming allow kids to experience a moment of happiness, no matter the circumstance, so they can enjoy being a kid.
That's what it's all
Learn more
about.
at starlight.org. That's
Providing a smile
starlight.org.
and a memory for these kids that don't deserve to be sick. And that's kind of what Starlight provides. We do a lot of stuff for St. Jude to provide cancer research, obviously. Like, that's very important. But also, there's a lot of local hospitals that can benefit from being a Starlight Children's Hospital. So that's why every dollar does matter. And like I said, thank you guys so much for having us. We're at 5,171.69, which is pretty insane. We still got, what, 2 weeks left of this month, so thank you guys. And welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. We're going to get back to the pasta. There's our smoker. The pasta. This is the non-fun part. It's probably an hour after stream on top of whatever on that rack. It's at least an hour. Okay, so for now, we're going to portion up this pasta that we already had made. And then after that gets portioned, we're going to roll out the new pasta so we can let that dry. It takes about 2 days to dry. We also have spaghetti and penne and gluten-free, but those are all store-bought that I cook off. Because not everybody wants fresh pasta. So we try to give them options. It is huge, Scrub, that's for sure. Every dollar, especially, you know, when there's a donation matching challenge. This is basically the proper name for this pasta is called tagliatelle. Which just means it's like a little bit wider than fettuccine, but not as wide as a pappardelle. So it's called tagliatelle. My nose is already doing the thing. As soon as my hands get flour on them, it's like my nose becomes itchy. Oh, I keep forgetting to change the Spotify. Will Crumb be with me? Not too sure yet. He hasn't been here, so I don't know. I know Wednesday is a new place. It is a RV park. No apartment. Yeah, she's still in ICU. She's supposed to be getting out of ICU maybe tomorrow. So that means whatever fluid they drained out of her lungs isn't coming back, I would assume, if they're considering taking her out of ICU tomorrow. She's breathing on her own. She's definitely probably not coming home this weekend. Maybe Sunday or something. Two months? Oh, wow. Dang, Matt. I didn't even consider that as even a thing. Really? Well, she can't expect him to stay there for 2 months. She's going to have to get over being there by herself. This is a great song. I hear something. Hey, hi, Keen. Keen, welcome back. 38 long, hard months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles family. Just rather good. Welcome in, dude. Thank you, man, for all the support always through the years. Good to see you, man. We are portioning up some pasta and then getting ready to roll out more pasta. I thought, honestly, yesterday, I thought there was no shot with getting our list done today, but we're doing it. The only thing I fucked up was I forgot ginger snap cookies, but I ended up using chocolate graham crackers instead. And I'm not mad about it. But so far, other than that, the smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream, God, is it good. The smoked chicken thighs turned out amazing. The roasted butternut squash with the creme delish and the butt rub, amazing. Those Brussels sprouts are perfectly blanched. It's going to be a great pasta special. The creme de liche, pumpkin, cheesecake, mousse cup things we made today turned out great. Very fluffy, very flavorful. Sunday gravy's almost done, and that be smelling, tasting good. Now I just got to go to the store again tomorrow one more time and get, you know, spinach and lettuce and stuff like that. Asparagus. I'm going to get an extra thing of garlic bread because now we got this school job on Thursday. And just want to make sure we have enough garlic bread for Friday. What I got can probably get us through Thursday, but depending on how, I don't know what to expect from that job. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's good. Because we still probably got 10 of the sun-dried tomato. Plus that 14, that'll give us 24. And I'm rolling out 2 balls, which should give us at least another 13 or 14. So 34, we're going to have like 40 orders of pasta. Kyle and I are going to figure out what we're going to do for the Thursday job. After Wednesday. We'll see how the Wednesday job goes at the RV park. I don't know what to expect there yet. But Thursday's job as of now is going to be somewhat limited menu. But I'm also thinking about bringing, depending on how Wednesday goes, bringing a good amount of desserts. Obviously, the ice cream, the new tiramisu stuff, like, you know, I'll just bring like our normal amount. See if we can sell some desserts at the school. I got 16 orders of the smoked chicken for the pasta special. I might add that for the school. Basically, I'll try to add like the desserts and the special stuff for the school menu. Just so we can try to get rid of some of that stuff. Was that electric tennis balls? It's an electric tennis racket for flies, Hamhawk. They were gone for a couple weeks. That one literally got stuck in the electric thing and landed on the trash can. So all I had to do was bop it and it fell in the trash can. That couldn't have worked out any more perfect, dude. That was right. Oh, I got him. How you doing, man? Yeah, we got a lot done today. I'm very happy with how the smoked pumpkin turned out. We got 3 incredible specials this week. We might offer fresh pasta on Wednesday, too, just to try to get rid of the sun-dried stuff. Don't do that above Sunday gravy. That's on the truck. Yeah. I try not to. I definitely don't kill any flies around here. I let them fly around, but anywhere else in this fucking room, fair game, dude. They're dying. Another one? Dude, they're everywhere. I'm pretty much a badass when I can just rip a chunk off it like that and have it be exactly what I need it to be. It's gonna be heavy, but whatever. Wonder how that eggshell got in there. I'll have to check the guy that made this pasta dough. Kuma's chat brought on the flies? No, every time I open the door to come in the warehouse, like I don't see any out there in the garage, but they just like wait. And they were gone for a few weeks. But all of a sudden today, they're back, dude. I think a lot of it has to do with like the weather. Today, they're back. Damn, dude. Michael with the 75,000 channel points. Fire that bitch. Kenny, it's me. Michael, thank you for the 75,000 channel point redemption. I don't even have the last one in that I don't even know if I'll be able to do. Thank you for another 75,000. Thank you, Hamhawk. I'm sure he deserved it. I guess. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Kenny. Every time you come around, it's just nonstop. Awesome. Heck yeah, Patrick. Happy for you, brother. Happy for you, man. Thank you for sharing. It means a lot, dude. You got any ideas for this one, Michael? I'm still not giving up on your second one yet. Not yet. I haven't gave it a solid effort yet. You got nothing in mind for this one at the moment? Sure, there's a good something out there, meme. Double got fired. Wrongfully terminated. Double actually had to go back to his real job. Maybe as much as he didn't want to, he actually had to. Nonetheless, it was still a pretty solid performance for somebody that's never really done that kind of stuff before. But also hanging out here a lot helps with, you know, knowing the menu and stuff to probably make that kind of transition easier. We're just going to stick with the tagliatelle. Since we're so busy this week, we don't really have time to play around that much. Let's just knock out some tagliatelle and call it a day, dude. Can't always get what we want. Dixie Chicks. Do you have a crush on the Dixie Chicks, dude? About losing your job? Oh, yeah, your command? Yeah, Double redeemed a command of a song that he sings. I just got to get it in the computer. I got to hear a lot of Double's music this week. He was playing a lot of it for us. He's definitely had a shit ton of guitars. I got to see a bunch of his guitars. Rosanna. It's not the one on Discord. Oh. I remember you said the one you sent me on Discord starts at around 1 minute. You got 4 basses. Yeah, I told Double you're a bass player. You probably already knew, but Tito passed away? Not Tito. He's gone? So what are they at now? The Jackson 3? You know, Janet and LaToya are still kicking, though. You know, they stay out here Botoxing. I would love to see Janet Jackson in a concert, honestly. Is she done touring? Probably. Her Rhythm Nation album was my jammy jam. Ever get a finger caught in the roller? No. I don't think it can. Honestly, it doesn't get wide enough. I've seen people get their hair caught, and that's not good. It ripped it right out their scalp. But I don't think I've ever seen anybody get their finger caught in there. I don't know if it would let you. Just for Pepe, what happened? He looks like so sad sitting there. The bowling adventure? Oh, the story I was telling about Double? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Double's got that, like, Fred Flintstone bowling style. I was like, how can you bowl if you don't even bend your knees? I've never even seen an approach like that before. You got one strike? Yeah, dude. Hey, that's the thing about bowling. Double, I was telling him you were standing in the left fucking lane, throwing the ball into the right lane. Like, he was in the other lane that we weren't even paying for. Bowling in the lane next to him. I'm like, how? I'm not a great bowler myself, but I don't think that's how it's supposed to be done. But whatever, you know, you do you. Kyle basically whooped on us. Kyle's style is definitely just like, Kyle bowls like Groot would bowl. He doesn't wait. He doesn't think. He doesn't line anything up. He literally grabs his ball, walks up there, and just straightforward Like, very hard, no curve, nothing. Just straight, as hard and as straight as he can make it. No stopping. He doesn't, like, eye anything at all. He just grabs the ball, walks straight up, and then bowls as hard as he can. And he does pretty good with that approach. He kicked our ass twice with that approach. If you throw it hard enough, anywhere near the middle, they're going to fall over. Yeah, we're mostly using 12, 13, and 10 pound balls. Maybe a 14. Hard style, yeah. Don't throw your balls, sounds painful. It's painful to watch how bad I am. My son, when he started bowling, which he never had previously, within 3 months, he bowled his first. No shit. Jesus, dude, he's a natural. He was meant to do it, I guess. I don't understand the spinning. Also, they can have as many markers as they want on that lane to tell me where your ball should follow, you know, down the little lane stripey thingies that you look for. My ball don't ever fucking go that way. I line myself up along those things, and I'm like, okay, ball, this is what I want you to do. Should go down and hit that pin. It starts on that line that I want it to go down. And then it just veers left or right, whatever way it wants to go. Away from the pin that you're supposed to hit down. Towards the section that they like to call the gutter. What up, man? At least that bot isn't here tonight. What bot? Good to see you, Triggs. Oh, that susty ass? Yeah. He was here earlier. I think he's leaving for TwitchCon today, tonight, tomorrow. He was here earlier. Don't worry, Triggs. We let him have it. We mashed him and let him have it, dude. We let him know he's susty. Exclamation point susty. Who did that? Pipeline's still burning in Houston. No shit. What happened with the guy in Kentucky? They ever find that guy yet? The dude that shot up like 5 people on the highway and then just like broke off into the woods and lost every cop and dog possible? What's crazy is they know who this guy is. They know his family, where he lives. So he's got to still be in those woods somewhere. Like, he can't be anywhere in public. They're watching probably every house or person he knows. That dude's probably still out in the woods, Kentucky woods, chilling. Should ban that susty guy. Scrub, you can kick his ass in pool. Let's go. There is no mess. It's all on the table. You can't really consider this a mess. This is a prep table. We are prepping. See, we're cleaning. We're cleaning up. See, Kenny, we're cleaning.
We take abuse against chat very seriously. How may I help you today?
I do not need help. I can handle this on my own. Wind? What is that? Okay, that's fine. They don't do shit. Did you call the number? Did you talk to the lady with the beautiful voice? I did hear she does whatever she wants. So you might have to get her on a different day. Really? Again? What's he even doing to you? How is that even warranted? I know. Number went to an India call center. She quit. Well, then it's a scam. Scam official. It's over now. You can CPS all you want, chat. You're not getting shit from it. Scam. Kenny said she quit. I met my first 6 wives calling an Indian call center. No way! Really? Did they provide a picture? Asking for a friend, of course. No, it's not for me. they were all the same. Same chick. Sounds legit. Hammock, who do we get rated by? Kuma? Did you redeem a raid? Why did Kuma choose us? It's pretty cool, though. You just tag along? Nice. I like Kuma. I don't get a lot of time to hang out on a bunch of streams, but I was just curious why they chose me. Pretty happy about it. It's always nice to have a bunch of newer people come in here and just see kind of what we're all about. Maybe they'll stay, maybe they won't, but it was very nice of Kuma to do that. Oh, it just ripped. Yeah, that's why I was curious. I thought like maybe somebody redeemed a raid or something. Maybe Kuma was hungry. Maybe we can have a Chef Steve Kuma collab. Kuma get their ass on the truck. No such redeem? Okay. Well, cool. That was very nice. Pretty stoked. Last ball. Then we got one more to do. Probably go stir the Sunday gravy. I think it's done. Probably go stir it, check it, but I should be able to get the propane off and let it start the cool down process. Well, thank you, Hammock. That's a big piece of garlic. That would have not made it through the roller at all. Hi, Rush. Happy Monday, bud. Good to see you. Rockstar's a minion of Pepe, though. He kills my ass all the time. He is, dude. Rockstar needs a swift banning. And a stoning, Kenny. We need to stone him. With non-lethal stones, of course. Hey, how you doing, Cornaga? Good to see you. Think of the Rickroll. What are you up to? Lurking around Twitch, Rickrolling? It's going good. Happy Monday. Just got done rolling out our first ball. We got one more ball to do. Got a crazy stream today, like a lot. We got a lot done. I got to go out to the truck real quick and check the gravy. You had knee surgery last week. Ah. Recovery going. Probably slow going, huh? A very important piece of the puzzle. If I had to guess, what did they say? 3 to 6 months? I'm assuming you got to do some rehabilitation as well throughout that process. Seems like a nasty surgery, honestly. Hope everything went well, at least with it, and you don't have any abnormal swelling or infections. All right, this is done. Look at this big ass bone that just came out when I stirred it. That's definitely done. When the bones will be coming out like that. That's the Bones Brigade. Ooh, I think I see the bay leaf. Grabbing that now. Or I'll probably never find it again. I love that little puddle of oil on top, too, from all the neck bones and the sausage. That's a big piece of meat right there. Oh, there's another bone. All right, so that's done. Go turn off the propane. Dude, I can't believe the amount of shit we've got done today so far. Fairly okay. Found 2 types of... see, that's where it gets crazy. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, so mostly it was just cleaned out. Okay, so you're not going to be down for like 3 to 6 months. Well, if that staph infection doesn't go away, you will be. You might lose the knee, technically, probably. IV and antibiotics. Man, which can't be easy when you have a knee surgery kind of thing. Like, to get out, you got to go to these places, walk around. Well, it's probably good for it. Sort of. Pepe looks like he heard about Tito. He is sad. Feel bad. Jackson 3, huh? We're down to the Jackson 3. Yeah, we did good. Let me go turn off the propane. Might as well change the camera because we'll just go back inside and start. I'll let that sit in here for a little bit. I'm very pleased with the smoked pumpkin ice cream. I love how less pumpkin and pumpkin spice flavored both desserts turned out, even though they're still pumpkin. Smoked chicken turned out killer. Very impressed by the butternut squash. I don't think I want the rest of this Yarritos. It was really good when it was cold and I was hot coming from outside, but no Yarritos, man. When I saw her face. Ooh. Going to work concert. Oh, really? Let's go. On crutches, huh? Hey, that makes sense. You don't really pass up a Gore concert. I've seen them twice, but it was a long time ago. Probably 2000. Around that time. Hell yeah, dude. Get it. That's awesome. How's the heartburn been? Mine has been great. I had it last night or the night before. Because Double and I went and got barbecue. And that's the first time I've had heartburn since I've cut out most of the sugars. But that's understandable because the barbecue I had the brisket tacos that were loaded with like the pickled jalapeno, carrot, onion amazingness, and then all the barbecue sauce, the rub on the ribs, like that definitely fucked me up. But other than that, the heartburn's been great. Totally gone almost just from cutting drinkable sugars. Well, and I haven't really been eating a lot of bread or rice or anything like that. Potatoes. I've been doing pretty solid. All right, 7 to freedom. And then I can go let the dogs out, end stream, go let the dogs out again, and then just come back out here for about an hour or so. Maybe an hour and a half. And clean up. tomorrow morning I gotta run to the store, go grab propane first, then run to the store. And then I'll be back to start up stream. We can finish up the last little bit of prep. We'll get the truck loaded. But most of the prep tomorrow should be pretty chill. Spaghetti and penne, we got to get cooked off in portion. That's easy. Cooking asparagus, blanching that, easy. Cutting fresh herbs, easy. Making some pesto, I don't really need to, but I might just do it to get rid of the basil. After I cut herbs. Cook mushrooms Wednesday when I'm heating up sauces. Cook chicken when I'm heating up sauces. I got 10 pounds of chicken thighs I got to cook off. But I'll do that on the Blackstone by the house. Oh, I got to take that small propane tank with me too, speaking of. Because the one on the Blackstone now is probably going to die soon, so I'll take the backup tank with me. Hi, Chris. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Hi, Win. Been doing good lately with the food truck? Yeah, it hasn't been bad. I mean, we don't have any catering still. We've had our best week last week. 3 days combined. Most tickets for 3 days combined. Not our best money, but like most tickets. This week should be interesting. All 3 jobs we've never been to before. I think this week is 2 mobile RV parks. And a school. Thursday is the school. I think it's like parent-teacher or something. Teachers and parents. Really need to get catering going, though. But also, you know, we're very limited. Even if we did find catering, like on what catering we can even do. We just have very limited space, storage. Right now, like we can't do 100, like 150 to 200 person catering event. Unless we have a place to put all that food and we have nowhere to put the food, basically. Like, maybe some kind of like wedding venue that might have a kitchen or something we could do bigger. And storage, you know, we can do it. We can do that. But somebody just like hiring us. Like right now, we need to find catering for like 75 people and under. Mostly like little doctor's offices or businesses that are like, you know, 15 to 30 people working there. Drop off a couple pans of pasta, a couple pans of salad, a couple pans of garlic bread, maybe a pan of dessert. Boom, right there is already 1,500. Which is like 2 apartment complex jobs. So if we can just figure out how to get catering for, like, you know, 50 and under people consistently, we'll be doing great. But that's not an easy task to find that. Team parties, maybe. Yeah, just anything, dude. We just need help. Any ideas? Anybody you guys know, kind of thing. Yeah, offer them up. The apartments and, you know, things like that we do every week are just keeping the truck alive, but we're never going to be able to pay ourselves. You can't expect us to continue to keep doing this without paying ourselves. It's not realistic. Market birthday parties. There's a birthday every day. Yeah. Not a dumb idea. They got grape jelly. Yeah, those are pretty popular. We were talking about that last week. I love those things. They're mostly in like a crock pot with either a grape barbecue sauce or like a little grape jelly kind of thing going on. They're also really good with orange marmalade, which has all the little orange segment pieces in it. And that's also really good with pulled pork too, orange marmalade. Or like an orange marmalade barbecue sauce. You love those? Yeah, they're pretty good, aren't they? Little grape bangers, dude. Weird. It's pretty good. Crock pot, easy. Bunch of meatballs, some grape jelly, maybe some like Worcestershire. Favorite seasonings. And just let them go. I like eating them with like cube cheese. So get like a toothpick, grab a meatball, grab a piece of cheese. Whatever type of cheese you like. You ever mess around with fish much? Yeah. Right now, we have a smoked salmon ravioli that we're selling. That I made last week. With like a seafood cream sauce. Yeah, they're good. I made annulatis, which are like, it's basically a ravioli. And I did smoked salmon. I did smoked salmon burgers one week, a few weeks ago. And we had like 3 left. Almost sold out. So I put those 3 in the freezer. Then I grabbed another side of salmon and a couple pieces of mahi-mahi that I had in the freezer. And I butter poached the new salmon and the mahi-mahi with fresh herbs and garlic and stuff like that. And then mixed the smoked salmon burgers in with the butter poached salmon and mahi, and then added like some lemon zest, lemon juice, fresh herbs, ricotta cheese. And that was the filling. Maybe an egg or 2 or something, but that was the filling for the ravioli. And they are really good. Very smoky, but like very good fishy in a way. sounds fire. Yeah, it turned out great. Everything we've done with salmon on the truck has sold really well. I've done, like I said, mahi-mahi, crawfish, obviously shrimp, lobster, things like that. But we haven't, like, dabbled in too much yet. We haven't ran, like, a proper fish entree yet. $8:36? Yeah. It's dark. Yeah. It got dark, I think, at like 7:30. I love, yeah, that's where I come from, Lake Erie. Those are my shit, dude. And all my restaurants in Ohio, I'm the pro at walleye, trout, perch, steelhead. I've done hundreds of things with those. Think we can get trout here in Texas? That Jefferson's. Oh, yeah, I still got some of that Jefferson's. You want me to cook with it? That's a drinking whiskey. I can, though. I can make some type of, like, sauce with it. Oh, we could do a dessert with it. In your honor. I don't know, though, dude. That Jefferson's is, like... And it's like a reserve. Jefferson's reserve, too. I don't know if I want to cook with that. Or drink it. Most likely, Kyle and I end up drinking it. A little breakdown beverage, you know? Steelhead trout, yeah. Lake Erie's full of it. And walleye, perch, and bluegill. Carp. Crappie. I mean, Texas, we do got some good seafood. Like this, all the ceviches I've tried here at the local Spanish spots have been just ridiculous. You know, I mean, we got the Gulf. Not that it's the best, but we got some all right fish. I think the thing about Texas that's the best in the country, in my opinion, is, you know, the beef. That's what it's all about here, is the beef. Biggest salmon, yeah. Yeah, they're loaded in Lake Erie. Shit ton of steelhead out by Kelly's Island and Port Clinton. We've got a ton of steelhead out there. A daiquiri spot. I need to go back there and say what up to Lacey. Texas also is the home of to-go daiquiris. You can get like 40 ounce. What was it? Like 16% out, like crazy percent alcohol. Daiquiris to go. Boom. Stop in, drive up, stop in, grab your daiquiri with an extra shot. Hop back in your ride, dude. Be on your way. Margaritas to go, margaritas. Texas, king of that. They give it to you in a big ass pouch, dude. Do a little roadie beverage. She wants my wheels? Yes. Code word wheels. Three left. You found Steve a potential girlfriend? I don't know about that. That would involve me going into the margarita place. I should honestly, though, stop in there. Because I think her shift is the day shift. She's easy to talk to. She's very outgoing. I think she's like my age. Or I'm definitely older than her a little bit, but not much. She's cool. Typical Texas. I ate trout for an entire summer when I was a child. Neighbor caught a bunch. Gave my parents' garbage bag full. I was so sick of it because my mom put trout and everything. Same. Oh, no kidding. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Did she ever smoke any of it? Like, smoked trout's good, dude. Especially a smoked trout dip with, like, cream cheese. And when you smoke it, it lasts a lot longer. Changes up the flavor a little bit. She boiled everything? Oh, no wonder why you hated it. That's bad. You might as well dump the garbage bag of trout in the garbage. Lots of stew? Yeah. Seafood stew every day? No way. Give me some meat. Bitter Toast says top 3 burgers. I don't know what you mean. Be more descriptive. Like fast food burgers, what I would put on a burger, restaurant burgers. What kind of burgers? I love burgers, dude. I would say grilled is always number 1 on a grill. Smash burgers, definitely number 2. Then probably meatloaf. 'Cause I'm a sucker for a meatloaf sandwich, dude. It's basically a burger. I don't care what you say. Make some fucking meatloaf, let it sit overnight, cut a big old slice, sear that shit off and melt some cheese on it and put it on a bun. Like, that's how I like meatloaf. No, I mean, I don't know. There's so many different types of burgers and things, dude. But I think as far as fast food burger goes, look, I'm Texas, and don't get me wrong, Whataburger's Whataburger, but it ain't got shit. It ain't got shit on In-N-Out. The only thing I really like at Whataburger is their patty melt. I always get their patty melt. I never really get their burger. Even though the patty melt's a burger, but it's just like on the Texas toast with the 2 different cheeses and then that creamy peppercorn sauce and the caramelized onions. Like, that's where it's at, dude. But it's hard for a fast food burger to beat In-N-Out. Maybe Shake Shack. Just something about In-N-Out. I don't know what it is, dude. So it always hits. Is it really the mustard in the fucking meat that really makes it? I don't know. I think it's like, I've never even been a big veggie bullshit kind of guy. Like, I don't even want veggies. I want meat, cheese, grease, bun. But there's something about In-N-Out's, like lettuce, tomato, like all wrapped up in that thing. It's like they just picked it for your burger. It's a good burger, dude. Depending on Nutella on pancakes. Pancakes, probably not. Waffles, all day, every day. Nutella on crepes, I'm with. But for me, like pancakes, dude, especially like some thick ones, it's like immediate dry you up. Right? Sucks up all the moisture you got. And then Nutella is kind of like that in the same way too. Like if you don't have some fucking milk. So it's like a double negative, dude. Like a big thick pancake with the Nutella. That's like eating a peanut butter sandwich on Wonder Bread high as shit with no drink. Dude, I'm all for Nutella. There's just so many Nutella haters. I think it's the hazelnut flavor that people just can't get over. But hell, I could put Nutella in almost anything and be happy. I've had it on a burger and it was good. It's like little pieces of garlic from the garlic puree that I put in here. That won't go through the roller. So it like starts to rip it. It's okay with tea or coffee. Oh, Nutella pancakes? Yeah, I could see that. I love coffee with pancakes. I probably would then, I guess. I don't know. I would rather have... dude, I'm a bigger fan of waffles. You get that, like... You get those crannies, dude. And it, like, soaks up all the melty stuff. Greasy stuff. Also, like, I like how waffles have that, like... almost like crunchy outside if they're done right, but then that soft inside. I'm not talking about Lego my Egos. Talking about some real waffles that have that like nice little crunch on the outsides, holding all the little butter, leaky butter stuff and all the little squares, but then it's just like a pillowy pocket inside. Waffles are hard to beat, dude. For me, if people are like waffles, pancakes, French toast, it's hard for me not to choose waffles. But dude, a good brioche French toast too. I think pancakes are always going to be my number 3 out of those 3. Just the fact that they're so filling and they're so like big and fatty. Japanese pancakes, I guess, a little different, where they're like real fluffy, soft, and light. But I don't know, man. Waffles and French toast sometimes are just way better than any fucking pancake could ever be. You know? Waffles all day, Bonk says. Yeah, man. I think it's the superior. Also, like, think of all the fun shit you can do with a Belgian waffle maker. You can put mashed potatoes and cheese in a waffle maker and make that a bun or a vessel for meat. You know, like you can put French fries and bacon and cheese in a waffle maker and make your own. You can get real fucking high and come up with the craziest ideas ever for your waffle maker. Like, how can a pancake beat that? I don't think it's happening. You can make any damn thing in a waffle. I know, they're so versatile, dude. I want to get one of the ones that Josh Elkin uses. I don't know if you guys follow Josh Elkin on Instagram, but he is the homie. And he has like a real tiny, like just personal pan waffle, double Belgian waffle. Like it's a fat boy, dude, but it's only this big. And he just makes so many different types of like crazy waffles for sandwiches. Mostly breakfast sandwiches. Oh, God. Stuffs everything inside of it, dude. It's like an adult Hot Pocket filled with adult things. Put cinnamon rolls. Yeah, cinnamon rolls in the waffle maker. Yep. Very versatile, dude. But you can fold the pancakes. Yeah, you can make them into like little tacos and stuff. I will give you that. But that's why I think I like crepes better. Because it's like everything a pancake should be, minus all the fluffy, overstuffed, overfilling. I'm telling you, dude, I eat with my eyes. So if I'm getting pancakes, I want like a fat 3-stack, you know? All the butter in between every layer, you know? Like an extra scoop that you shouldn't be doing at all, but on every layer. Or Nutella, whatever you got, right? All the syrup. And then, like, before I can even finish one of those bitches, dude, I feel like I'm, like, sick full. You know? I always leave pancakes on my plate. I can't ever finish the amount that I ever take, and I know every time that I'm not going to finish that amount, and I can't get myself to stop. She just flat out couldn't cook yet. That's a couple times you've said that. That sucks. Well, did you or your dad do most of the cooking? Because at that point, if my mom couldn't cook, dude, I'm fucking grilling out or something. I'm cooking something. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, with the full pancake feeling? It just ruins the rest of your day, dude. At least the next couple hours. You don't get that with waffles. You don't get the rest of your day ruined with some waffles, you know? She did all the cooking? Damn, dude. I feel bad for you. Well, no wonder why you like watching cooking channels and you're interested in food now. That gives you an idea? Yeah. Not too many savory. Well, now, see, I will agree with Bitter here. If we're talking Asian-style pancake, that trumps pretty much anything. Like a scallion pancake, dude. That's one of those same things as like the Belgian waffle maker sandwich thing. Like a legit scallion Asian-style pancake where they're just like light, airy, so much flavor. You can roll them, fold them, taco them. Like they're very versatile, dude. You find them everywhere. Wish different shit in them. I would say Asian style savory pancake has to be top 3 type of pancake. Savory. But also I've seen scallion pancakes get like fruit and yogurt and shit, cream cheese. Like you can do whatever you want. Mostly sour cream and but some thin buttermilks. I wouldn't say I wouldn't get down. I'm just saying. Out of my list, pancakes are number 3. But yes, I would get down some thin buttermilks, dude. Or even like the silver dollars. I'm more of that kind of pancake guy. The tiny ones, dude. I love having like a stack of 3 big ass fucking thick, the size of your plate pancakes. Don't get me wrong, but then like I'm hating myself the rest of the day. I can't move. I need a nap. You need a foot rub? After a triple stack of pancakes, you need a foot rub? Is that the... No diabetes. Is that what I've been missing? You get 1 foot rub and you're good to go? Be on your way? Scallions and leeks, yeah. Some of the best things ever, right? Timber, we were talking about that even a couple weeks ago. My favorite soups, like, it's hard to beat for me. I mean, I'm Italian, so Italian wedding soup or like pasta fagioli, like, I get it. Like, that's the shit. But potato, sausage, and leek, it's hard to beat that soup. Or like corn, leek, chowder with seafood and potatoes. Hard to beat that soup. Anything with, like, any soup that has leeks in it, I feel, is a great soup. It's always like my top soups. Anytime I go somewhere and there's a soup that has leeks in it, I'm trying it. Potato, bacon, and leek. Yeah, dude, it's just so good. Why is it so good? And how many of us, I'm guilty of it. I mean, at my restaurant, not. I ordered leeks all the damn time. But, like, you know, at home, how many of us are guilty of it right now? We probably don't have any leeks in our refrigerator. Knowing damn well those things last like a month in the refrigerator. They're dirty as shit. So you got to break them all apart and clean them anyway at some point, right? So... But I guarantee most of us in this chat right now ain't got no leeks in their refrigerator. And I feel like that's something you should have in there all the time. They're that good. You know? I'm guilty of it too, though. I love them, and I, like, never pick them up. And they're always there at the store right in front of you. It's like you walk by it. You don't notice it for some weird reason. Maybe it is because it's a pain in the ass to clean, but not really. I mean, you just cut them and rinse them. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I have Chinese leeks in my fridge. Let's go, Kenny. Good. I love Chinese markets, dude. You'll find like all kinds of cool stuff there that you haven't got to play around with or experience. Bok choy. Ah, I like bok choy. Bok choy. I'm a bigger fan of the baby bok choy, but they're both good. I like pickling it. I like sauteing it. I like grilling it. I dig it, dude. I don't know. I'm a fan of cabbage in general. Of all types. But it's like, I grew up on that kind of shit. Cabbage, potatoes, pasta. I love sauerkraut. But who did that? Why you do that? God damn it, double. I haven't burnt the roof of my mouth. Fucking egg roll. I can't, dude. I can't wait when I get egg rolls. I do the same thing. You go in way too fast. Fucking egg roll. Baby cucumbers. Those are cool too. I mean, I like pickled anything. I never did like kimchi, but now I'm really starting to love it. I appreciate the spice of it. Kimchi rocks. It does, Earl. Pickled eggs? No way, Ham Hock. Like the ones with the beets where they're all purple? I ain't eating no dirt, dude. If it's a different pickled egg, I'm with it. But you putting some beets with the pickled eggs? Mm-mm. My mom canned those? Yeah, Dude, it's so bad. Roll pasta. Shrooms have been cut. Dude, what a fucking kick-ass day. We did pumpkin creme delish cheesecake cups. Cheesecake mousse cups today for the dessert special. We did smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream. We smoked the chicken for the pasta special. We got all the mushrooms cut. We got all the new pasta rolled out. We got the old pasta portion. Sunday gravy is finished. I just got to bring it in here. Tomorrow we got to pick out all the bones. Tomorrow's going to be tough, but we got it. If we could do what we did today, we got it tomorrow. Tomorrow we got to load the truck. First I got to go get my order, the produce. Well, first get propane, then go get my order. I should be starting stream hopefully by 1. Maybe 2 at the latest. And then we got to work on, I need to do spaghetti and penne cooked off and portioned. Pick all the bones out of the gravy. Cut fresh herbs. Cook asparagus, cool it, cut it. Oh, tomorrow's slicing day. Son of a bitch. We got a busy day tomorrow, too. Every day, man. Tomorrow's slicing day. We gotta slice capicola, hot and spicy capicola, gabagoo, salami, ham, mortadella, provolone. We'll probably finish our day with slicing because it's gonna devastate all of this. Slice that Pepe guy too. Not bad. We just got a couple things on the list left. We've been knocking them out. We got all the pasta cones I'm making. We got, I think we're gonna have 40 pasta doughs. How many cones do we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We have 12 pasta cones. Yeah. What we got is what we got, dude. Let me grab all the shit. Thank you, Hamhawk. Slice and portion? Yeah, all the meat for the Italian deli sub. We don't gotta cut like the full logs. Well, yeah, I'm probably not going to. I don't know. Yeah, actually, I'm going to. Maybe I'm not. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Our Italian deli sub gets 2 ounces of each meat. So you get mortadella goes on the bottom, the hot and spicy capicola, then the salami, then the ham on top. So then when somebody orders it in the truck, I sear the mortadella since it's on the bottom, so it's like that fried bologna kind of thing going on. And then I flip it and melt the provolone cheese and serve it on the bun with the spicy peppers and the spring mix, tomatoes. So we got to get it all sliced, then we got to get it all portioned, like 2 ounces of each meat on top of each other in the little parchment paper thing. The portioning it is not the annoying part. It's the slicing part, dude. Slicing sucks. And it's messy. Shit's flying everywhere. I'm gonna have to like wrap up saran wrap behind it on the rack there. It's a pain in the ass, basically. And it's amazing. Yeah, it is a good sub. It is a good sub, but I just hate getting all the stuff prepped for it, you know? Our motto, stay home, make it yourself. That's the best way these days, especially with all the pre-processed shit out there. All right. Making 400 half-pound burgers every day was not fun. Mixed weight, ball squish. Yeah, I agree, Timbers. Yesterday, I just made almost 300 meatballs that I got to do usually every 2 weeks, and that sucks by yourself, too. Just gets very repetitive, you know? Like, I don't mind the trimming the meat, grinding, mixing, all that part, but, like, the just standing there balling part. Dude, it smells so good in here. This stuff is so rich. This is incredible. This is the best sauce we got. Look how thick it is. It almost looks like chili. Bunch of bones popping out. got all the flavor of our Italian sausage that we make. The beef, all the neck bones, the wine, the carrots. Like, dude, this sauce. Smells phenomenal. Big chunks of chunky tomato chunks, little chonkers. Is that a bone? It's so hot. Look, that meat just slid right off of that bone. Knock it off with the spoon tip, dude. It's a piece of fat. So herby. This was a good one today. We'll pick all these bones out of here tomorrow morning. Hot. Hot. Giant Golden Steven were. Yeah, right. What do you mean? There's so many better chefs than me here in Houston. There's probably not, you know... I think in the end, like, we're still new here. But we do have something here that nobody else does. I don't think there's any other, number one, charity pasta truck. Italian style truck. I guarantee you right now there's nobody making Sunday gravy on their food truck. If there is other Italian food trucks here in Houston, but I don't think there really is. There's Italian catering, but they're not like food trucks. Also, I can bet you we are the only food truck this weekend that's going to have smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream. You know, a lot of the stuff we do here is like, you know, things that these people aren't going to ever see anywhere else, you know, so I would say, yeah, we're definitely a legit contender here, but nobody fucking knows us. And I don't want to blow up. I came out here to just like chill and do catering and hide. You know? And so far it's been none of that. It's been hustling, getting your dick scrubbed, ass kicked, doing dishes outside for fucking months. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it'd be worth it in the end, maybe, you know, and at least we're doing it for ourselves. At least we're doing it for ourselves. Raise money by dunk tank. We're doing pretty good on the money raised this month. I mean, we're already over 5,000. We're already around 70,000 on the year. We're probably, you know, we might hit 100,000 this year. We passed two crazy huge milestones, 150,000 raised in our channel and over 400,000 raised as our team. I started our team in 2021. We had our 4-year partnerversary this year. It's my 2nd year being invited to St. Jude Hospital. It's been a good year. I think our truck has grown a lot more this year than last year. You're back in the loop. It's not from my office. There you go. I still got to send you the info for the lady at the hospital that came to the truck the other day next door to the Belvedere. She wants us to be there in November for like a Friday, a food truck Friday in November. So keep a Friday open for November. And then I don't know if I want to call back the other lady, maybe. It's like not an apartment complex, but an HOA housing development, but it's brand new. I think she said only maybe like 60 houses. But, and maybe we will, because she's the one that says she pays them how much ever they have in their HOA account or something, whatever. She pays the people that live there, like gives them 10 or 15 bucks or something a person to come to the truck. So technically, maybe should be worth checking out, because we're guaranteed to get at least, you know, a few $100 if she's paying them to come to the truck. They promote us? Yeah. I'll give you both of the numbers I got this weekend. But the one at the hospital is for sure we got to go to. I mean, her food truck Friday might suck. Maybe not. I mean, that hospital's pretty busy. It's not like a huge one, but it's a cancer research center. But more than anything, we can get in there for some catering and stuff for her and her nurses and doctors, because she mentioned that too. But she wants us there for the food truck Friday in November. It's something she's trying to start to do right there. But then, yeah, we should try to, like, you know, do some catering. You look me up if you're ever in Texas. Got 20 years experience. Nice, dude. Yeah, I mean, we're in Houston. Feel free to stop by anytime, dude. Also, it's been a pleasure to have you today. And I just appreciate all the ideas and the help. And the more we talk about food and things like Bitter coming in, asking top 3, whatever, it's like, it just gets you to talk about food, which gets more ideas to come out there, you know. But yeah, man, you know, this chat knows. You got any idea to help us or something that sounds good to you, definitely join the Discord, Timmers, and share your food, or DM me or something. Be like, dude, what about this? Or you know, the thing is, like, I don't have a restaurant anymore with a bunch of sous chefs and line cooks where I can rattle stuff and ideas off against, you know. So it's like, it's up to you guys to get me to talk about food or think of ideas, or take an idea that you thought of and then play off of that, you know. So yeah, Kenny never shares his ideas. It helps though, because Kenny basically had the special last week, the chicken parmesan meatball. All right, well, let's go do this. I got probably about an hour and a half of dishes. I got to go let the dogs out again first before I get stuck in there doing that. So let's go show some love to somebody. Tomorrow, like I said, I got to go get propane in the morning, go to the store, come back. I'm hoping I'll be ready by 1. And we'll be live by 1. Tomorrow is our last day of prep before our job. So remember, Tuesdays are like all the last little bullshit things we got to do. Cut herbs, roasted red peppers, all the little things. Cook and portion dry pasta. Get the truck loaded. Get all the backups. Tomorrow's that day. So not a lot of fun stuff. We did all the fun stuff today, all the specials, all the smoke, and all the things. So tomorrow's just going to be kind of chill day, load the truck, do little easy things, and get ready for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Hopefully we have 3 good days, 3 new jobs. So I don't know what to expect, but we'll have Kyle all 3 days. Did we get a raid redemption? A raid redemption was done. Okay. Do you know where we're going? Buka Boy, thank you so much, dude, for that gifted sub. Can you send me a raid redemption? Buka Boy, thank you for the gifted sub to Timmers. Timmers, welcome in, courtesy of Buka Boy. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam lovers, just probably get what we have the disclaimer. You now have the wieners and the wiggles. We're going to Ham Hock again. Okay. Ham Hock streams food related content, mostly like shows, food shows and things. We have a Saturday job this week too. I didn't even see that. I didn't think we did. Your schedule that I have is, I have no idea, man. It's an older one. I got to respell that. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. I'm just trying the best I can. Deep Roots Vineyard. Yeah, I don't think that's even on my schedule. We can only do what we can do. Yeah, it's been nonstop the last 2 days, and tomorrow's another nonstop day, so try our best. Thank you guys so much. Let's go hang out with Ham Hock. Thank you for the incredible day. And thank you for all the money that we have donated this month for Starlight. Thank you for all the new people that have been in here today. And I will see you guys.